Alright, what's up, everybody? Time for Twin Princes and all that good stuff. Then maybe we go kill Frida. Although, what else is there in the base game to do? I can't make up my mind if I want to do Soul of Cinder last or not. Makes your level range kind of, complicated. Hey, Marps. Oh, we fucked that guy up. We skipped all these trash mobs last time. I figure we'll fight them now. Boy, one random crossbow shot and take all that damage. Let's see. What do I not need equipped here? Nah, we'll just stick with what we got. Fine. Rip cover. Come on. Somebody get over here. Damn it. Good old Blue Lothric Knight. Alright, here's a good spot. Whoo! And never mind Twin Princes. Who the fuck is this guy? Like, Jesus. Fucking John Lothric Knight. I don't want a flask, but maybe I beat everything here and then I do the boss. Like, I just use the bonfire. Like, holy fuck, I don't want to take 10 years. Need more endurance. Bad time to buff, sir. Alright, that's one. Watch the archers. Oh, fuck. That was close. And he like psyching me out with some of these swings, dude. Can I have the endurance that this guy has? I gotta do the block movement. How you don't get the dumb turnaround thing. It's just a shame you can't get their variant of the armor. Okay, you know what? I'm not skipping, I'm just trying to get these bloody crossbowmen out of here. Fuck, or they're getting me out of here, alright. Wow. Okay, we might be in a wee bit of trouble here. Anyone else want to shoot a crossbow? Really having the Lothric experience right now. His fucking crossbows, dude. Like, the one time there's an opportunity to hit somebody without getting hit by them, then they fucking cover it. Teamwork? What kind of nonsense is that? They have like just enough health that I can't pick them off quickly. Bro, so much damage. Maybe not the best AI. Did not even kill you. God. This is where I need a better range option myself. 2 hits is not even enough. And then I get hit. There's just no way to kill these guys without taking damage because I don't do enough. Like, if I could 1 or 2 hit them, it wouldn't be a problem, but good lord, dude. Do that or you hit them 1 time, don't kill them, run away, then redo it the whole fucking thing again. I would like to take less damage. That would be great. Did I ever infuse that sword of mine? I did. One of these guys isn't so bad, but 2 is kind of impossible. There's just never gonna be an opportunity to split. Will you fucking move? Everyone's got a goddamn shield, dude. Like, the game just knows when you're trying to do stance. They just stop blocking all of a sudden. This is fucked up. Average barbarian experience in fighting the Romans. It depends on what era we're talking about. That was not a lot of damage. Hey, Fury. Having an interesting experience right now. Nope. Oh, I'm out of FP. Ooh. Okay. This is not working. Go back to Lucerne. Lucy, save me. There's no way I can fight these guys. Like, it's just there unless I use like a shield or something, because like there is no frame I can attack no matter what. Like, they're just, if they're vulnerable, the other enemy will attack every time. For some reason, the other guy just stopped following. I don't know why, but I'll take it. I feel like the AI just totally bugged out there, but you know, we take what we can get. Look at this guy. He's so thirsty to help. And then, like, I like when he gets close, though, then he stops running. Gotta stay near his teammates. Just like PvP gankers. I obviously know you can run past these guys. Like, Jesus Christ. Do I look like a bitch? Don't answer that, chat. Okay, we did it. That was a pain. Greatsword guy was fun, though. Okay. Probably just use the other bonfire. I don't know, but they're both about the same distance, I find. I know, Dishonor. This whole playthrough, we've been making sure we fight, you know, anything tough head on. Like, I don't even get why people play that way, because, like, the whole point of the game is overcoming challenge, right? So, people are happy to overcome the challenging bosses, but a Cathedral Knight? Oh, no, no, no. We run away from that shit. I actually really wish, like, Cathedral Knight's moveset, in my opinion, is about good enough to be a boss. You would just have to obviously give him the appropriate health, make him not backstabbable, and harder to stagger. And then maybe add like a, super move you need to deal with or something, some magical sword slash nonsense or whatever. But like they got pretty sick movesets. I'm not crazy about the Spear Lothric Knights. That's the only like kind of mini boss enemy I don't really like. They're just very input greedy when like they block and don't block, and it makes them kind of annoying. I do kill the Winter Lanterns. At least the ones in Elden Ring. I haven't really played Bloodborne much, but were those ones even killable? I don't even remember. But the ones in Elden Ring, I absolutely kill every single one of those fuckers. I never played Bloodborne much on account of 30 frames per second. One of these days, like I just saw, Lost just sent me this, that Stellar Blade, right, which was a PlayStation exclusive for a long time. It's on PC now, and it's like sold unbelievably well, right? Like just so many copies, free money. And then I'm like, but Bloodborne though, like how are they not bringing that to PC? I don't like. It's weird because most of like the PlayStation games that they decide to bring to PC do very well, like God of War and all that kind of stuff, right? They sell really well and they make a lot of money. So I just don't understand why Bloodborne is not on PC. I don't think it's even like waifu gooner stuff. I'm sure that helps the game, right? I don't. No one's like, oh no, the main character's attractive. Oh god, it's that's not a problem. But I don't think the game would sell at all. And I haven't played Stellar Blade, so I don't know for sure. But I'm pretty sure it's actually a good game because there's a million games out there that are just like really fan servicey and they don't sell very well. Like you have to be able to back it up with something. I hate the fat DLC enemies, the ones with the humanities for heads. Wait, which game are we talking about? Do you mean the Dark Souls 1 humanities for heads? I'm not sure who you're referring to. DS3 humanity for heads. Oh, you mean the big boys with like the curved great swords, that you can like plunging attack and all that. I off memory, they're okay one-on-one, but when you fight them in like groups, it's just bullshit, right? Like their moveset's just bullshit. Like if you have to deal with something else. Yeah, not every trash mob's a winner. Let's be honest. All right. I just clicked the Y button to go into the fog because I'm used to Elden Ring. Oh, he just comes out swinging. Okay. Oh. This is the best song. I rolled too soon, but thankfully I rolled backwards, so I was out of range of it. He mixed me up, didn't do the second swing. That's how he gets you. I rolled too late. That is not... I'm so used to Night Rain, bro. Because in Night Rain, the X button is heal no matter what. Where in Dark Souls, it's not. Oops. Nothing like a firebomb. Yeah, that was definite Night Rain brain. It really is an issue when you swap between the games, control differences and stuff. It's pretty nasty. Yeah, honestly, I think the run back we run past the enemies is probably faster. But this gives me a chance to talk to chat easier, so. Yeah, even Elden Ring doesn't do runbacks correctly, in my opinion. Like, they're just like, even if there's no enemies, they'll make you run 15 seconds. And it's just like, why? Like, just put the respawn directly at the fog wall. This is not complicated. I'd like to point out that we beat this boss first try yesterday, but then we reset so we could, you know, do it on stream again. At the start of the stream, and then we lose. Although, to be fair, the firebomb was not helping us out a lot. And boy, he was mixing us up pretty hard. Woo! That was close. Oh, you're doing 3. Okay. Oh, fuck. Boy, he is in rare form today. I swear to God, man. He is doing mix-up. This boy been playing some fighting games. I thought it was the fast one. It wasn't the fast one. Oh boy, he is really not having it today. Excalibur! We're getting fucked up, man. That was like the roll that I had done late that just came out right after and then got me roll caught. I really hate when that happens. 2 for the price of 1. You're doing so much worse than yesterday. Like this, although to be fair, I think the boss is being nastier. Rough RNG on like what his AI decided to do. Okay, now the real fight. That was fucked up. Music is so good. I do really like how, like, the entire kingdom of Lothric is, like, obsessed with making Prince Lothric Link to Flame and everything. They don't really care about him. And, now that he doesn't want to do it, you know, even the priestess is against him and everything. But his brother, though, got his fucking back. And then we come in here and kill him for reasons I don't really understand because we're not linking the fire either. So I don't actually know why we're doing this. Oh, I should know better. Thanks, sir. I appreciate that. I can buy a burger with that, chat. I like burger. I know the sound design in this fight's awesome. This is probably my favorite boss fight they've ever made. It's like, from a pure mechanic standpoint, it's not the best ever. It's good. It's not the best ever, but just the music, the lore, everything, it's the best. Especially when you don't overgear it and stuff. You know, I keep my weapon a bit weaker on the upgrade and all that, so you don't. Because if you really are going ham on the weapon upgrades and stuff, you can blow them up pretty quick, which kind of kills the fun. But it's a scaling issue, not really a boss design issue. Yeah, their scaling is bad. Like most people, because most people are going to go do all the side content first, right? They're going to go do Gundyr and all that, Osiris, right? They're going to do all that first. And so by the time the only way like they're going to feel good is if you hold yourself back like I am, or you just laser to this point in the game, right? And like ignore everything. It is unfortunate. I get a burger, I'm normally like, you know, I like the typical stuff, you know, lettuce and onion, tomato. But I don't want no mayonnaise, no cheese, none of that. Woo, boy! Like, his moveset, it's fucking nasty. But it's pretty fair, like everything he does. The only thing that's maybe a little unfair is sometimes the teleport, if he does the absolute fastest attack, you know, you have to be like already rolling pretty much. But then if he does like the roll catch, then like there's no way to like visually figure out which one he's doing. I guess you could like maybe double roll, that might work, I don't know. That's like the only thing about the fight that's maybe a little bullshit. Like he can do that, he can do the above you, he can do the poke, and like that one, and like because some of them are so fast, you don't really have time to visually confirm what he's doing. To even if you're not panic rolling, right? You kind of have to panic roll to dodge the fastest ones. Maybe that's just because I'm older and I don't have as good of reflexes. What? Bro, that's fucked up. Pick the best spot in the room. We really are fucking this up right now. Holy shit! And we gotta talk about all this teleporting, man. Okay. You know, Lothric, you could just watch the fight, you know? You don't have to shoot lasers at me. Just a suggestion. Fuck. That's actually cool. Lothric is you can see he's powering up that blast to be stronger than normal, and then he shoots the magic after. Man, that's rough. Why do I know he does this? That's like the thing. When I think of phase 2 in this fight, like if I'm talking on Discord, that's the exact thing I think of, is that he shoots the Excalibur and then shoots the magic. I do find it funny that I beat this first try yesterday, and then now I'm just getting fucking destroyed. Where did it all go wrong? I was lucky. Gentlemen. Woo! You little shit. Just had to do that. Fuck, we're not getting much damage in here. Oh, that's not good. Damn. That was fucking intense. Also, I don't think I deserve that last hit, but, woo! Man, I love that fight. Sad it's over. That's like the so, in a lot of Dark Souls fights, it's like, especially the first time you play it, right? It's hard and can be challenging, but then when you beat it, it's satisfying, right? And then with that fight, it's almost sad when I beat it because I want to fight it more. And then Elden Ring, the fights are annoying, and I'm just relieved that they're over. And then Night Rain, the new bosses, I would say, they're challenging and very, very tense, but when you beat them, it's very rewarding. But yeah, I find Elden Ring's bosses, not all of them, but most of them, it's just like, when I'm done with them, I'm just like, thank God I don't have to do that anymore. Where this, I'm like sad because that was awesome. I noticed that Lorien, before he attacks, readies what he's gonna do. I'll pay attention to that. There's a lot going on though, so it's that would be hard to pay attention to. I love Lorien. Yeah, Lorien's awesome. Yeah, we got groomed to become Lord of Cinder. Did everything right. Killed the Demonia royalty. It's rejected, and then yeah, he just helps his brother. Yeah, it's I'd like to point out the Demon Prince fight is quite hard, right? That's a very hard fight. And Lorien in his prime whooped their asses, right? So it's quite something. Yeah, my brother actually used the Twin Prince's greatsword in PvP a lot, I remember. Yeah, Lorien in that fight we just had is obviously, you know, not even close to his prime. Like, he's gone through quite a bit there. He's Omega nerfed, but he's still hard as fuck, so. I just truly wish that fight had been tuned better. Like, the moveset's great. The moveset's awesome. No problem, but their stats are not really high enough for where they are in the game. It really is unfortunate. So a lot of people don't really remember the fight because of that, because you can strong arm it pretty easily. I like the Demon Prince fight more than Gale, for sure. Midir is my favorite, though. It, like, I mean, come on. It's a dragon fight done well. Like, what's cooler than a knight versus a dragon, and then the camera's not fucked? And, like, you know, it's like the only good dragon fight I can think of. Like, it's so awesome being able to fight a dragon and have it actually, like, feel good and look cool. The only other dragons I can even think of that ever been done decently well are the dragons in Vandictus way back in the day. They had some pretty good dragon fights. And yeah, it's true, the Demon Prince was stronger when he fought him. Yeah, we fight both of them, they're not in their prime anymore. Yeah, Bale's not. I don't think Bale's that good. He does a lot of the Elden Ring delay, fire off like a laser bullshit, and the camera is super fucked. Like, Bale is better, though, than, like, the fucking Ancient Dragon right before him and crap like that. Like, he's not the worst dragon fight, but I don't think he's that great. The new one in Night Rain is... Like, the main issue that they have with dragons... Okay, this is why Midir is good, by the way. And this might even be an accident. But Midir is good because fighting him at his ankles is a bad idea. And when you're fighting a dragon, like, super up close like that, you can't see shit! And, like, you're just looking out for, like, slams and crap, and it looks ridiculous. Right? Midir is, like, designed where you want to stand in front of him. Like, directly in front of him. Right, where he, and you react to the things that he's doing and reposition and stuff, but you stand right fucking in front of him. And they made all of his breath attacks, like, reasonable because of that. Elden Ring doesn't do that, right? Elden Ring is like, if you stand in front of the dragon, unless you're on Torrent, you are going to get hit no matter what you do. Right, and it's terrible. And so you have to fight them at, like, really stupid angles, and it just looks awful, and then for some reason, FromSoft just cannot figure out that if you're fighting a big enemy and you lock onto them, the camera needs to zoom out. They just have not figured that out yet. I don't know why, because every other video game has figured that out. But yeah, dragons are just so fucked because of that. But yeah, you gotta fight Midir, like, in the front, which looks cool, but also gives you a lot of visual clarity, right? Okay, is it DLC time, chat? And then if it is, we probably need to upgrade our weapons and stuff. I mean, I've done Frida and Gale and all that at, like, +3, but, I don't want to do that. I'm good. I've done that, like, twice in the past. I don't need to do it again. I'm a lot older now. I don't give a fuck. I'm mixed up about Soul of Cinder. So here's the thing. Soul of Cinder is the finale to the game. You know, it's the roll credits. It's the, you know, the end of Dark Souls 3. A lot of people don't get this because they are just biased, I guess. But, like, Gale and all that is side content, right? Like, when you go to Soul of Cinder, you know, the trash heap is out there. You can see it. Like, so all the Gale stuff is, like, the side bit. And it's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. It's a great fight. But the finale is Soul of Cinder, right? That is the end of Dark Souls. And so doing that last feels right. The problem is Soul of Cinder, much like Twin Princes, is not scaled very well. God tier moveset, right? Absolute God tier moveset. But because he's scaled kind of badly, you kind of need to hold back, right? I could just keep a weapon lower upgraded, because my health is near the diminishing return cap anyway, so that's not a big deal. So maybe just keep a weapon on hand that's, you know, +8 or 9 or whatever we think is right. And, yeah, that doesn't sound bad. That does not sound bad. And that way, because I kind of want to level up. I want to have like a fun faith build or something, right? I want to be a more specific build instead of kind of just like generic what we are right now. Let's see. I was thinking about it because we talked about yesterday how the Firekeeper will side with you no matter what you do, right? She'll jump ship and turn against the fire or not, right? And you know, my knee-jerk reaction to that is like that's maybe a little more loyalty than would make sense. Then I remembered that we're in Dark Souls 3 and they're in the middle of the apocalypse, right? Like everything is so obviously fucked. You have timelines and countries getting mashed together. Like, this shit is fucked as hell, right? So I'm like, okay, you know, at that point, maybe a little bit more believable. Okay. Maybe, what weapon do I want to use? Well, the Lothric Greatsword is cool, but I don't think that'd be very good against, like, Gale and stuff. It's pretty slow. And you pretty much would end up just doing the rolling attack. Dark Souls 1 seems so salvageable, though, right? Like, situation they're in. Dark Souls 3, it's like, I'm not sure this is even going to work.
Noble Lords of Cinder.
And she's probably seen so many, you know, knights and champions just, like, fail and die and everything coming through Firelink.
And the lords go without thrones. Surrender your fires to the true heir.
She, taking her time here. So if I remember correctly, your character is someone that, like, tried to link the fire in one of the ages past and just failed. So this is, like, round 2 for you. It's a little unclear. Like, the Age of Dark is like forever fucked up, and it can't really be what it was ever supposed to be. I think the Londor ending definitely shows that. At least, I don't know, maybe, you know, maybe given enough time, maybe it can be undone, you know, second law of thermodynamics and all that. But, yeah, none of the endings are perfect in Dark Souls 3. You know, their world really is fucked up. Gwyn really did a number on this universe. So this part's kind of unclear. This is definitely like, it's either a time skip or the game up to this point was like an illusion, right? But this is like ultimately the true, you know, state of the world. And you know, the DLC, the second one, you know, takes place out in Trash Heap, right? That's the DLC out there. I don't think you're an amalgamation off memory, because like if you read the class descriptions and stuff, you know, you have a specific, you know, kind of person you were. Either way though, you know, you don't have a very set background. There's so many people, they're like, oh, the For some reason, they think the Ringed City DLC takes place after the ending of Dark Souls 3 here. It absolutely does not. I have no idea where they're getting that. You know, this right here, all this is the DLC. Because they're like, oh, it's a time jump into the Ringed City. It's like, no, like with the lady, right? The egg. But like, that's already happened, right? We're already in that timeline when you come to this part of the game. And that might have been how the timeline was the entire time. Yeah, because there's 3 fire links, so it's a little confusing. You have the fire link, the basic one, this one that's all fucked up, and then the dark one that you can find. Yeah, it's pretty much concurrent. It's just Gale must be done first, right? Because the ending, like you don't go fight Gale as, you know, what you've done in the ending. Like if you've absorbed the fire or now it's the Age of Dark. None of that's happened yet. Like the last canonical event is Soul of Cinder, and then whatever ending you go with, right? Gale does not affect, you know, the ending. It's a side thing with the painting and everything. This lady is awesome, by the way.
Oh, your head's square on your shoulders, is it? I thought that clamoring tin can was the last, but here we go again. What is it you want from this old stone-amped hag? I've nothing for you, not a smithereen. I just like to stand here and take in the view. Well, that came out of nowhere. You think an old stone-amped hag would be brimming with goodies? I've none of that, not a smithereen.
You can come back and talk to her from time to time, and she has new dialogue. She's pretty fun. This weapon is super good in PvP.
At the close of the Age of Fire, all lands meet at the end of the earth. Great kingdoms and anemic townships will be one and the same. The great tide of human enterprise, all for naught. That's why I'm so taken by this grand sight. This must be what it's like to be a god. Oh, if you just can't stop yourself, at least hear this. Far below, there's a deep, dark hole carved out of a tree. From time to time, voices brim from the depths of the cavity even now. Mutterings of the very demon that Prince Lorien spoke of, I'm sure. Horrible sounds of an afflicted thing, yet cursing men. At the close of the Age of Fire, O great kingdom...
Alright.
Keep your marbles intact, love. At least until I lose mine.
Jesus. We really should do the first DLC first, though. Which is one of the worst DLCs I think they've ever made. Which is... It's crazy because the Ringed City, I think, is the best DLC they've ever made. But, yeah, this one sucks. And, you can skip most of it, thankfully, because it's pretty lame. It's just a bunch... It's so many trash mobs. It's a big, open, blank nothing, making you fight the same things over and over and over again. The wolf boss is terrible, and is just an NPC, for God's sakes. And then Frida is okay, but, it's a lot of bullshit to get to that point. Just for one boss fight. Okay. Now what do we want to do build wise? I want to level up. I want to do something involved. There is a part of me that wants to use the Dragon Slayer axe now. We've used a lot of Lucerne. It's been great. It's actually really surprised me with how good it's been, actually. But man, I love axes. But I always use axes every fucking playthrough. What to use? What to use? There's the twin spears. There's the twin swords, but I don't think they're as good in PvE. There's the big boy Lothric sword, right? We could do some faith stuff. We could do Wilhelm blade, Onyx blade, or whatever it's called. But we did use that a bit in the past. We had like a level 60 character that we used that on. One of my strongest PvP characters, actually. Actually, real quick, I will show this off. I remember this character. Yeah, we did this character in Londo a good bit, and this is such a monstrous character. I think it's, oh, he's level 50. I thought he was 60, but I guess he's 50. This motherfucker killed people, right? This was like the one character, because a lot of times when I would do mid-level PvP, I would, you know, not go super min-maxy disgusting and stuff, but this is the one character I was just like, we're gonna be fucking disgusting on this guy. This guy was strong as hell, dude. Like, we got super good armor, you know, we got all this bad boy stuff. You can switch off that after you get hit once. Got the simple item to keep using your weapon art. Like this, and this guy's AR is just through the roof at this level. If I can 463 at level 50 is insane. Like, God. I love this character. It was great. Pretty sure mid-level Londo is dead as hell though, so there's not much action anymore. It looks really cool though. I like that character a lot. And then the character I played the most, who I actually remade 2 or 3 times, so like their playtime is kind of incorrect. I think it's this one. Yeah, it only says 64 hours, but that's because I deleted and remade them a few times and twinked things. Like I love Cathedral of the Deep. Like this character was just made for Cathedral of the Deep. This is not normally the armor I wear though. I don't know why I have that on right now. But yeah, holy fuck, Cathedral is just the shit. This doesn't look bad though. But yeah, I normally do thorns, chest and head, and then break blood, gloves and boots. Yeah, that I just so much murder in this place. Good times. Moonlight. The Moonlight's like the one thing we can't do because Knight is such a bad starting class for anything Ent related. Like, that would be, and I hate being that level of an unoptimal. We really should do an Ent character next time we play this, though. Now, Drakeblood Greatsword is not it. Oh my god, that weapon, dude. They're like, you know, because some weapons have like 3 damage types, like the Onyx Blade, but the 2 damage types are so high, the 3rd one is just flavor, right? Where Drakeblood is just like, hey, let's just do 3 damage types, and that is where all your damage comes from. And like, just, oh my lord. Not great. And it's got the other move set and the stat requirements. Many problems. Okay. So, there is Dragon Slayer Axe. I know it's like overused, but I just love it so much. There's Twin Spears. I think Twin Spears could be cool. There's always like Black Knight Greatsword, right? That's something different. We got the Twin Blades. Those are quite good. I don't really use them much, but they're very strong. What else we got? Yeah, I like Twin Spears. Big fan of Twin Spears. Yeah, Ornstein Spear is certainly unique. Never used that in PvE. I used it in PvP sometimes. Do I have it? I don't remember where you get it in this game. Oh, don't you have to go to the dragon place? I think that's where it is. But that's not a terrible pick. Definitely not whipped. There is Large Club, but we had a character with that. Love that thing. I think that character was named Bob too. As well. Yeah, multiple people have said Lothric Knight, Big Boy Sword. That it does look really nice. If I was going to use a Big Boy Sword, I would kind of want to do that one. I've used it in PvP, but never in PvE. And it does look. That was the Elden Ring button to 2-hand. But it does look mighty cool. We'll need a lot of endurance if we do this. This sword, off memory, is very good as lightning, I think. If we hate it, we could always respec. I don't mind trying it. But I'm pretty sure this weapon is best as lightning, and you go min stat requirements and then hard on faith. I'm pretty sure that's the case. Let's take a little peek at it here. If we do have a build, yeah, we could use Lorien or Lothric stuff for Demon Prince. That would be kind of cool. I don't know if they use a very different stat line, though. Let me see here. Lothric Straight Sword's really cool. You get the laser beam. That's really cool. That one is like a super in-game weapon, though. This thing. And I hate that they nerfed this thing. It was never that strong, and then for some reason they nerfed the scaling on it. But if you get to the point where you have really high strength, really high dex, really high faith, then this thing actually does quite well, and even compared to other weapons. But it takes a while for this thing to really get going. You can infinitely stunlock Frida, phase 1. Yeah, with Black Knight Ultra Great Sword. I'm not surprised by that. She's really susceptible to that kind of stuff. Let's see. Oh yeah, ooh, this is tempting, chat. Pontiff really is the goat. And you get this one is pretty cool, chat. It is, I think, bad for our starting class, but man, Pontiff though, oh, I like this sword a lot. It's real cool. Yeah, you got Lorien's is awesome too. God, that the scaling on this is messed up. Oh, Lucatiel's sword. I don't really like that one, to be honest. I don't like that moveset. Lucatiel's really cool though. Ooh, Judgment is tempting, man. I mean, Profane Greatsword's fun too, honestly. I mean, we could be like, fuck it, we leveling boys, and we do Lothric's Holy Sword, because like you really can't make this shine unless you're going like to really level up. But this is cool. This is a very cool weapon. So, oh man, this is tough, dude. Oh yeah, Wolf Greatsword. I would PvP at my 120 character. Actually, used this a good bit. Like my 120 character was a kind of a quality build, so I could use most things. But I really did. There was a lot of situations, like depending on what weapon my opponent was using, that I would switch to this thing. Chat, I'm really leaning towards this though. I feel like I'm screwing over Moonlight Greatsword fans if I do this, but it has higher scaling with int too. Why do they have to do that? Oh, these are tough decisions. Because most of these weapons are like, they require a dedicated build, so you can only do the one. I mean, the Lothric Big Boy Sword is quite tempting, so is Judgment. And, one would be pretty unique. Lothric is pretty tempting because I don't really ever use this ever. So it would be kind of unique. It's just we do have to level the fuck up. It is a very level the hell up kind of weapon. But you know, we could even go New Game Plus with this character if we don't have other games coming out in time. I don't know, Lothric is kind of winning me over just because it is something really unique, and I'm curious how the weapon art holds up, right? Like in PvE, like what can we actually get some real value out of it? And it would allow us to use some other weapons too. Yeah, and it is fit our starting class and everything. All right, yeah, okay. I think Lothric sounds good. I think that's it, and it's just something that I haven't used, so yeah, okay, this is cool. I'm happy with this. And we might be able to use the Lothric Greatsword as well with these stats. We'll just have to look at kind of where we end up. So let me level it first, then look at its scaling. Okay, I need 18 dex no matter what.
Asher, then I am down. Very well, then taken.
And then, yeah, we already have the faith we need.
Mayst thou thy peace.
Oh yeah, that's right. There's the combined sword. Holy fuck, I totally forgot about that. I don't New Game Plus that often because of PvP. Yeah, holy shit, that's such a cool thing because, like, you know, you don't see that. But it's like, yeah, you can combine their souls and make this, like, really unique weapon. That's fuck. Maybe we do need to make a New Game Plus character and do that. The shitty thing is, if you want to have, like, all 4 of the weapons, you have to go really far into the game or have a friend drop them for you. Because, it'd be cool to have all of them. Yeah, this is not a weapon you can really hold back with. You gotta level that the hell up. +5 is max with the twinkling? Totally forgot about that. Okay, so it scales most with Dex. And if I remember correctly though, the faith is what boosts the weapon art damage. I can totally see why, by the way, you need to level the hell up for this weapon. I only have 251 AR with this thing at max weapon upgrade. That is kind of wild. So you cannot buff it. Got... How does this work again? You got the regular thing there, and then I think laser beam. That's pretty sick. Wonder how much damage that's gonna do. I think it can hit with the sword and the laser. A little heavy on the FP use though. Yeah, bonfire aesthetics would be really nice in this game. Okay. See what we can do level-wise. It's so rare that I do the DLC at a crazy high level, but, you know, I'm not really against mixing it up here. We could even use a shield with this setup if we wanted to. I guess we need to change our drip. Dark Knight with Holy Sword, kind of odd. We always use Lothric Knight Armor. We don't have the pants yet, but I can farm that pretty easy with all the drop rate boost stuff we got. Okay. So it's C and Dex. That really is strange.
Ashen, what thou then I am of thou.
See ya, Fury.
Very well, then touch take none.
So, with 1 point of Dex, it gains 2 AR, 1 point of Strength. It actually gains 4, but that's because I think we're two-handing it right now. Wow, it needs 2 points into Faith to get 1 AR. So Faith is actually the weakest thing. It's just once the other ones hit their diminishing returns, then it's kind of needed. And Cathedral Knight Armor, it's a little thick for my tastes. So we're probably gonna one-hand it more than two-hand it. Let me see here.
Ashen, thou then call I am of thou. Very well, then take.
No, that's Vitality, excuse me. So then that's gaining 2. Okay, yeah, that's gaining 4. So Dex is better unless you two-hand it. Up to what point though? Let's see. I'm guessing 40. No, actually, it looks like, weirdly, 39? Yeah, it falls off at 39. Boy, that's weird. At that point, yeah, you're not gaining much. Oh, they're still not getting that much from strength. Looks like every other level, though, you gain 2, where Dex is not like that. Strength is a little bit better at that point. Up until when? Interesting. That's kind of tough, though, because I didn't actually level my health if I do that. Let's see. Yeah, this is not an easy weapon to use. What was the break-off point in this game? Like, you're still getting a decent amount. I think it's... Yeah, it's 50. Holy fuck, it's 50. But, it's okay at 40. I'd say your health is okay at 40. Not getting good points at that point, though. Yeah, 50 is when it, dies. There are some weird breakpoints in this game. I mean, you can see at 42 here, right? It does drop off, but it's still getting a pretty decent amount. That's a 50 when it's like you absolutely don't need it anymore after that. With 35 at least for this thing. I kind of want to get some mana, but it's so inefficient. Like, but I'd like to have more FP to do fun faith stuff. Well, we'll go to this for now, and then see how we perform here. I will say, this is why Dragon Slayer Axe is so strong. Dragon Slayer Axe at like level 10, you know, whatever, you know, low level you can be to use the damn thing, will pretty much have this AR, if not higher. Without all this insane stat investment that I'm doing. Right, it's just, that thing is disgusting. Let's see if I have the stats to use it and I can show what I'm talking about. It's just, the thing about the Dragon Slayer Axe is, you know, it doesn't scale a lot, but it doesn't need to. Okay, I can just use a strength ring to show what they are would be. We'll make it raw, so like, because it's raw, my level is not affecting the damage at all, right? And you could be low level and have the same damage. I guess I could just two-hand it, but I mean, having extra strength doesn't affect a raw weapon anyway. Oh, fuck, I'm out of Night. One moment. Although I don't have a lot of souls because I just leveled up a bunch.
Ashen.
Also, I need to go get the chunk. The chunk thingamajig. I should probably do that real quick. I'll give it a slab. Even though I'm not using it this second, I love the weapon, so. Okay, so you could have this exact AR at an incredibly low level, because again, it's not affected by scaling when you make it raw. Okay, it has 483 AR, and you can do this, you know, again, at a super low level. No stat investment. Meanwhile, this Lothric sword that I'm putting an insane amount of stat investment into has 312. So can you see why everyone uses that axe when they're doing low level stuff? It's just broken. It is so fucking broken. And it's also good if you want to like invest into caster stuff, because you can pump all your points into int or faith, mind, whatever, and you still get this big boy damage. This thing is so strong. At 483, dude. 483. And it's lightning, which is a really good damage type. Holy shit, that is insane. Yeah, that is crazy, dude. This weapon might actually suck, by the way. Like, looking how low the AR is. Oh, boy. All right, we need some drip. Need a drop rate ring. Do I have the rapier that boosts drop rate? Axes must be so meta in here, I know, right? I mean, that axe is a bit meta, especially at low level, but it's somewhat usable at high level. But the best axe is probably the Man Serpent Hatchet, which isn't even an axe. It's just considered one, but it doesn't look like one at all. What am I looking for? Oh, the rapier. I can put some of this stuff away. We don't need that one anymore. Boy, Elden Ring definitely does a better job with your box. I know we made the rapier. It's in here somewhere. I didn't blow it up, did I? Oh, there it is. And then there's the Seal of Avarice. We got Mimic Head really quickly on this playthrough. Actually, it might have been the first Mimic that we used Lloyd's Talisman on. Lothric Knight. I wonder if the higher level ones have a better drop rate. We have Gold Serpent Ring already. Fine. This shouldn't take long. We can also check out the damage of this sword real quick. Alright, we can just offhand this thing. And then, so that. Use a coin. And then Seal of Avarice. I should probably put on that. Alright. Damn it, can't quite one-shot. Oh. I think we have the whole set now. Let me check. We might be missing the gloves or something. Little shit is following me. Bro, don't just come into a stream and start backseating, I swear to God. Take a chill pill, brother. Nothing like fat rolls. That weapon art, I don't know if it's good enough to justify how many points we have to put into this build to get damage out of this weapon. This weapon is like the opposite of the Dragon Slayer axe because it's such low damage initially and it's so based on scaling. But then they gave it 3 different scaling stats, so it takes a long time to get anywhere. Yeah, it's like you need to be like level 200 like for it to really get anywhere. It's fucked up. I think they feared the weapon art. I think they feared that it would be too strong. If I could just do slightly more damage, that would be great. Oh yeah, Dancer's Swords is another one. Yeah, it's 4 scaling stats. I think it's 3 damage types. It's fucked up. Can you combo that? I was out of juice there. I know we have the chest piece, and I just got the legs. Not 100% sure we have the helmet or the gloves. I probably didn't put it in the... Okay, I have the helmet. Do we have the gloves? No. You can kind of combo it. I love how when you're farming, you have to wear this dumbass helmet. It's so silly. But it has a pretty substantial effect. My least favorite thing to farm in this game is definitely Flamberge. It sucks because it's really... Dude, this trash mob, it's insane how much that guy attacks. Like the thief guy. It's ridiculous. Like, he's just spamming like a motherfucker. We could go to the other bonfire where there's like 3 of these guys. Quartz bonfire, it's probably better. It's just the spear ones are really annoying. I tell you what's annoying is having to do this by fat rolling when they're just like, oh, wrong button. I'm so used to Night Rain, dude. Or like when you click the X button. It's crazy how much trouble that has caused me. Like the amount of times I've used the bullshit consumable instead of my flask. Bro, it's like I can't really roll because I'm fat rolling. It's ridiculous, dude. I didn't realize that these guys could drop raw gems. I knew like all the other dudes could, but I kind of figured the thief guys didn't drop it, but apparently not. I'm worried this sword is not gonna work at all because like it's just math. Like the AR in this thing is just horrible. Like you could use a vanilla longsword and it'd be better. Like the only reason to use it is if the weapon art is really good, and I don't think it's going to be good enough. Because you can only use it like 3 times before you're out of juice at this level. Like this sword really is a late game weapon. Because like if you're fighting Frida, for example, it's like this thing is going to be doing so much less damage than the Dragon Slayer axe, a reinforced club, again a vanilla longsword, and then you could only hit her with the weapon art 3 or 4 times, and like it's such a long fight that's just not going to matter. These enemies are being so spammy right now. Like they know I'm fat rolling. Oh yeah, they can drop embers. Give me your gloves. Yeah, I'm out of juice. I could bring blue juice, but I don't know if it's strong enough to do that. Oh, I'm fat rolling for this guy. It's maybe not a good idea. Drama arming this guy with stats. Ignite Shard. Although if you're a brand new character, getting those to drop is actually pretty sick. Gloves! Damn it. Bat roll. I really like in Elden Ring that the second you kill an enemy, there's a special animation if they drop something. So if you don't see it, you can just move on. It's a nice touch. Would it kill them to give that just a little bit of hyper armor? I swear, they know when you're fat rolling, dude. Like, it's crazy. Having a harder time getting this than I would have thought. They're dropping plenty of loot, they just ain't dropping what I need. So, if you're a hollow build, you get most of your damage from luck. And you can get a bunch of... The hollow upgrade will give you a bunch of free luck stat. Or arcane, or whatever the fuck it's called in this game. I think it's luck. Yeah, it's luck. And that affects your drop rate, right? You get more drop rate. This is really annoying farming while fat rolling. But anyway, so... yeah, hollow, you get free points, right? Your main hand and offhand. And even if you're two-handing your weapon, you can just have like an offhand cestus or something that's hollow. And you'll get a free, I think, 10 luck. Which is pretty big, right? It's also generally the highest damage, like, setup. Like a hollow Twin Spears, for example, just does more damage than really any other setup you can do with it. But... one, you have to be hollow off memory. Right, so you have to do the quest line. And that's a whole thing. And because your damage stat also increases your item find, just inherently, the devs were like, well, that's just too nice. So their gem, right, the hollow gem, has the lowest drop rate, and it is just miserable to farm it. Even if you are a hollow build and you have all this free luck, and you got all the item find stuff, if you try to farm that bloody hollow gem, it takes forever. And it is so unfair. Now, you want to farm literally anything else as a hollow build. And it is much easier. Because they just have way higher item find than everybody else. But yeah, their own personal item is not great. And off memory, you can only get 3 hollow gems without farming. The DLC might add some. Because you get 1 in the swamp. You get 1 for trading in Eleonora the axe to the crow. And I think there's 1 in, like, Lothric Castle. So I think you get 3. And then there's probably at least 1 in the DLC. But, like, your offhand's gonna take up 1 of your, hollow gems. So you're kind of down at least 1. There we go. Alright. That certainly took a minute. Chat, I'm really worried that this sword is just not gonna work out. Like, we'll see. We don't have to be a total copy-paste Lothric Knight. Dude, the neck. What the hell? What? Okay, it's either Alva or the Lothric one. What? I don't know, chat. What do you think? We definitely look a lot, chunkier than they do. I'll just say that. Like, we are slow chicken walk here. Fat dog arrive. There's this. Right? There's this. Very, very rarely used armor set. Boy, we are... I think we're just a chunky boy. I think I made this character, a biggin. Because even with this armor set, we looking pretty, pretty big. Not exactly lean here. Okay, that's not it. I mean, I don't hate it. But I don't hate the more classic knight look here either. What do you think? I kind of like this. This is just like Nightman. Hold on, let me get this shit out of my inventory that I know we're not using. I can sell some of the dupe. Let's see. You know, a fashion that I really like, and it's actually hard to get because this chest piece is not easy to obtain. I love this this look. And you can mix up the helmet with a lot of stuff. You can, you know, be a bandit. Okay, I don't know about that one. Ooh. Seriously, I really like this look. It's just kind of like ragtag guy. Big fan. It's kind of like you've scavenged some battlefields. Like, this is pretty sick. I really like it. But I'm not hating, I'm not hating this. I wish shields were better at this game. Like, I wish it had perfect block mechanic and all that. That stuff's so fun. But shields are bad, and there's no perfect block mechanic. They're gonna get some trash mobs, but that's about it. Oh man, though, the AR in this weapon. Bro, this is a raw longsword plus 7. And it has almost the exact... This weapon's bad. There's no... I mean, I don't think it's bad later in the game. This is... Oh boy, we have such massive stat investment, and it's just like 303. A raw longsword has almost the same AR at plus 7. Right, oh man, and you can make it sharp because we have a really high amount of dex. So like if we made it sharp, then it would have way more AR. Ooh, chat, we may have fucked up. There's no world where that weapon art is going to be strong enough. And I don't have enough FP, so maybe at a higher level, but yeah, seeing that really illuminates the problem. Like, let's go plus 9, right? We don't even use the slab. Bro, that is so messed up. So it would have, and that's at raw, right? Because if I make it sharp, it's gonna have way more damage than that. Oh man, yeah, look at that. That is just so much higher. I mean, we'll use it a bit. We'll see if the weapon art can impress us, but that is rough. We can do be that. I don't know if the damage is good enough to warrant that. And you can use simple items. We can't use blessed weapon. Oh, that's another thing, man. If I did longsword or Dragon Slayer axe, I could do blessed weapon. Oh, that whole time I hadn't turned these in. Whoops. Oh, that made Twin Prince a bit more spicy. I have clearly not bought a lot of faith spells. One moment. Time to turn her into a firekeeper.
Oh, Champion of Ash. Welcome back. Do you wish to hear a tale?
Wait, what happened to the other one? Did I actually give her one of the bad ones? No. I didn't give it to Carla yet. Did I not loot one of them? Huh. I swear we had the option to give her both bad ones earlier. Am I nuts? If I forgot one, I probably forgot the one in Demon Runs.
You know, in my home of Karim, I was a nun. I would be pleased to share the tales of miracles with you. Although, to be honest, I only know a few. But if I had a divine tome, I could tell you many tales and...
Didn't I give her both divine tomes? Am I out of my What is happening? Like, I swear I didn't forget any of these. One fucking minute. Nice lady.
There you are. As I said, I am Carla. And now, what shall we do? The only thing that might interest you is my sorcery. Although my dark arts are a detestable sort, that wouldn't interest you, would it? You're a wicked one, aren't you? Very well. Humans are of the dark, and you are no different. Some may avert their eyes, but the truth remains the truth. Be careful, though. Few humans are privy to this knowledge. Let it be a secret, kept between you and I.
Huh, I must be missing one. The pyromancy stuff. Okay, one moment.
Do stay safe.
I think if I forgot one, it's in Demon Run. I am thinking about respecking though, chat, and because I want to be able to put points into Faith or something like that, and this, you would think this weapon would be good for that, and it is if you're level like 200, but because it doesn't get enough, it gets something from Faith. So if you're gonna be like, yep, I'm gonna have, you know, high Dex, high Strength, high Faith, right? Or even just a high Dex, high Faith, this weapon is okay, but we're not really at that point. All right, Demon Run. Could have gone with Great Sword of Judgment. Gun goof. I got the equip load. I might as well have a shield. There's really no drawback when you're one-handing a Great Sword. Do I need this? Depends on what ring I have equipped. Wow, that's a trip. Oh wow, that thing weighs quite a bit. Interesting. Really? This sword is not great. There is no way. Not at this level. That damage was not enough. Oh boy. FromSoft was not cooking with this one. I love how it made me target the guy that's farther away, so I didn't destroy the thing. I mean, this weapon's cool. I don't know if it's gonna work though. We're kind of just got lower damage. We literally have lower damage than like an optimal level 20. Dude, I love how every time I want to do something, I just get blasted by the stupid fire orb. I'm really not sure what they were thinking in this room. I think it's over here. And they nerfed this weapon. It used to have slightly better scaling, and no one really used it. I love how like I'm just constantly getting hit there. So I was trying to just walk away and not roll, but they were just non-stop hitting me, so I would never be able to get away there. Nah, I don't think this is the right way. It's just not enough damage. Like, no shot. Woo! And like you could rock double simple, like when you're not fighting, you could put a second simple in your main hand here. And so you're like getting, you know, some extra shots throughout a level. But like in a boss fight, you're not gonna get a lot out of that. Like, if you could do maybe twice as many projectiles, I think it might be worth it. Because there's definitely going to be times where you could, like, hit a boss and things like that where you otherwise wouldn't. But, Man, I don't remember it being this hard to find the dead fair lady. What am I missing here? I thought it was just like over the hallway with the rats, but clearly not. What the hell? I always remember running into it when I'm not even looking for it. Ah, there we go. Okay, we have that one. The other dark one is in Cathedral. But surely I didn't miss that one. I'm a little confused. Did I give it to her? I didn't realize? But now that the dark spells aren't there. Like, if you give it to her, you can buy the dark spells. Okay, yeah, she's a firekeeper now. And if you've given her one and you haven't used it, it's dropped on the ground. That's not it. And I swear when we talked to her the other day, we had the option for both dark tomes. And we just didn't give them to her. So why is one missing now? My save file corrupt or some bullshit? Where are my dark goodies? Which I am not Faith, so I can't, well, no, I am Faith. I guess I could use them, actually. Excuse me. Well, I'm not Faith right now, but we could be. I'm so disappointed in this sword. I remember her thinking way back in the day that this sword just wasn't worth it in PvP, though, at 120 because the damage wasn't there. I definitely remember feeling that way. And I'm reliving that. Like, seriously, I have less damage than an optimized level 20, right? And I'm pumping stats into Dex, right? And it's because C and Dex is just not enough, right? You have to take advantage of the C and the D and a little bit of the E for to really, like, be something. It looks cool, though. And, like, that can double hit, but it's just not enough. Like, each hit doesn't do enough damage for that to really be, like, that big of a deal. Bro, why do I only have one tome? We just went to the 2 locations for both of them. We can confirm we did not give it to the lady because she didn't drop it on the ground. Wait. No. The one by Quaylana or Fair Lady or whatever, that's a pyromancy one. The one under the bridge. There's the one in Lothric Castle. There's the one right here. There must be another one. This is what happens when we don't play these games for a long time. Oh my god, it's the one from Yuria. I didn't do that quest. Oh man, we fucked up. I totally forgot. I thought you just got a gesture from doing all that, but that's right. She sold fucking Yuria. You bitch! Oh, we fucked up, boys. Oh no. And boy, that can really fuck a character up if you're a PvPer. Because if you go to New Game Plus to fix it, you have to level. Right? And with PvP characters, you generally don't want to level. Wow. That sucks. So yeah, the first part of the quest, you get those 5 free level ups from the dude. And Yuria will never show up until you do that. Oh no. Dude, I wanted to do Faith stuff too. Oh, fuck. How did I forget about that, dude? I even thought about doing it, but I was just like, nah, it's a pain to kill yourself a bunch and get those level ups. I'm like, I don't need it. It's just like the come hither gesture or whatever. Like, who gives a shit? But no. Oh, of course the evil one would know about the evil tomes, huh? Fuck. Okay, well, no Dark Faith stuff for us. Not in the cards. I don't want to start the entire game over for miracles. Yeah, and I always remember, I remember this vividly now. This has happened before, not necessarily with this, but with like the Dark Hand and all the other items Yuria gives you. There's been multiple characters where I'm like, nah, I don't need to do it, I don't need to do it. And then I end up being like, oh fuck, I wish I had done it. Just always do it. Just always fucking do it. God damn it. What are you looking at? My family-friendly stream.
Ah, hello again. Thank goodness, yes.
I wonder what we're, what are we missing here?
Oh, is this a divine tome? What on earth are you thinking? I wouldn't go near a divine tome, or any so-called miracle. And casters of miracles are sure to steer clear of me. So please, don't torture me so.
So I love how they, like, you make you think that it's gonna mess her up, just like how it messes up What's-Her-Face, but no, she just doesn't want to look silly.
Ah, you. How could you? Oh. I know. I know. I owe my life to you. Fine then. But just this once, I will tell you this tale. But do understand, it will be my first time. I'll have no sniggering should I err.
Alright, which one did we miss? I think we missed the one with, like, the dark beat equivalent and shit. Fuck. Well, I wasn't necessarily gonna go that ham, with the casting stuff anyway.
Oh, a pyromancy tome, have we? Quelana, Witch of Izalith. Well, this is a fascinating pyromancy.
Kind of hard, hold on. Kind of hard to hear her over Andre just banging away up there. Like, my man, can you just take 5? Cannot hear dialogue. Plonk. Dude, I love Andre though, what a guy.
Ah, hello again, yes?
Oh fuck, you don't get that dialogue again. Whoops.
Oh, another pyromancy tome, have we? And one that resonates with the dark, yes. Well suited to me. I may be a heretical sorcerer, but you bring me nothing but pyromancies. Fiendish little lad, you.
Okay. Oh, Firestorm. So these take, Faith and Int. And these just take Int. And these are like hard Faith. Oh, those Int too, actually. No, yeah, this one's 20, Jesus, 2020. 15. Okay, that one's just Faith. What to do. Well, because we missed this stuff, I feel like maybe we don't go that faithy. I don't know, we're the night starting class.
Do stay.
What to do? I want to use this sword, but man, it's just not it. We wasted a slab on it too. Oof. And weirdly, it's very hard to go Faith. I mean, I really want to go Faith. Okay, what do I have? Like, what can we, like, we missed some of the miracles, but we do have a chunk of them. I think we missed more, actually, somewhere. Surely the one tome I missed can't be that much stuff. I mean, there's always this thing. That good old lightning blade and blessed weapon. Lightning strike. Real quick, let me see what that Lothric big boy sword gets. I just don't even remember where the Ornstein spear is.
What?
I gotta go get the stupid chunk thing real quick. It's really annoying. I'll be able to just buy whatever I want. Yeah, I don't really want to do it if it's behind Nameless, because I wanted to do Nameless later. I don't want to do them like right now. Nameless is a different spear. Well, we'll see, because it's... Yeah, you know, actually, I think I might be right. I think it's the armor that's after Nameless. I think you get the spear before. Yeah, actually, I think it's literally right here. Yeah. Okay, that's... What's the stats on it? I'd like it to be faithy. It does have... it's got better face scaling than the other one, but this is still a pretty dexy weapon. We could try that. We'll see. I don't know. The thing is, if you want to use Faith, you really don't want stuff that has high stat requirements. That's why Dragon Slayer Axe is so good, is because you don't need a lot of stats, and it gives you a lot of boom for your buck. Okay, that's just... Oh, this weapon is not it. This is... Oh, boy. We'd be better off just using the longsword over this thing. It always stays D. Okay, yeah, we need something better. I mean, Lothric's greatsword off memory actually does scale quite well with Faith. Like, you make it lightning, I think. Man, I've already killed you twice. Oh yeah, Sunlight Straight Sword. I don't even remember, Isn't that from the Crow? I think Sunlight Straight Sword, though, you cannot buff. I kind of want... Or even infuse. Like, you can't make it lightning, I don't think. There's a Stora's Straight Sword. That has Faith off memory. Oh yeah, the Lothric Castle Mimic. We probably have it then. I think we got that. Ornstein Spear sounds like a lot of fun, though. But yeah, it doesn't... It's not that faithy. Okay, really. This is... I fucking hate this enemy. Because, like, they're just so trivial the second you use a shield. It's just so annoying them doing these, like, crazy fast attacks that do so much fucking damage, and they just keep doing them forever. Like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, there is the Nameless King Sword Spear, that's true. Very good weapon in PvP. The thing is, when you want to do Faith stuff, it's like, you really gotta be pragmatic, and the pragmatic options are things like, you know, a Straight Sword or Dragon Slayer Axe and shit like that. There's a reason people use them, is because they're what make the most sense. There is, yeah, there is Walnir Sword. That's the thing. Wait, what weapon are you talking about, Just? So you can kill this dragon, but off memory, he doesn't really drop a lot. Yes, game. That was definitely how physics work. Very fun. That part really is annoying. When I'm on a low level, you wear like the shield ring because it's almost impossible to not get hit there. Because if you want to dodge the roly-poly guys, you'll get hit by the Dragon Breath. I have no idea what the deal with this guy is, like why he's wearing a crown and arm stuff, and then Rykard's rapier, like, then nothing else. Like, I don't get it. And he's getting summoned out here somehow. The snake summoner was probably pretty pissed. It's like, brah, why are you not wearing armor? I think there's a slab over here. Was sleeping, didn't have time for his gear. Interesting that he's on Team Dragon too. Yeah, this isn't annoying or anything. Did the other guy kill himself? All that bullshit, right? And then the one guy just kills himself. Why is this going through my shield? Wow, that damage. That was incredibly annoying. My inventory could use some work. Don't remember if you have to kill totally not Hovel here. So I like how everyone here is like loyal to the dragons except this guy, right? And Hovel obviously hated dragons, and it's hard to say if this is Hovel after all the ages or if it's one of his soldiers. But I just find it funny of all these like dragon loyalists here, but then Hovel is in the heart of, you know, Dragonland. And is fine, by the way, right? Like, no one here is messing with him, and he's murdered this dragon. Like, what a badass. Oh yeah, there's that dragon out there that actually has a model that was going to be used for a boss. And he looks so good. It's such a cool design. It's really hard to see out here, though. Look, it's Raider, yeah. Can only go well. That was so right. That Raider's default weapon should be changed to Dragon Tooth. Like, this is a skin when you use this thing. Real missed opportunity there. 84 damage. Oh, man, this weapon. $180. Ooh. 52 damage. Oh boy. I mean, this guy's tanky, don't get me wrong, but like, that's just pathetic. Yeah, I'm quite sure Dragon Slayer Axe at level, like, you know, 30 or whatever would have been better than this. I didn't have the flash boost thing on. So much FP for so little. Bro, you cannot whiff a leaping attack and then not get backstabbed. That's not right. Oh. It took the juice from the shot before. Gotta be better off using a dagger at this point. Dude, there's no way you can swing an Ultra 4 times and then do a fully charged R2 and not be out of stam. Oh, the cheating. Hard to hit this guy without hit trading. Don't know why that comboed, but okay. Oh wait, this is dark because it's Dark Souls 3. This isn't Elden Ring. Of course it comboed. Excuse me. Like how this game works is R1 is the combo. It's true for me too. That whole time I could have been doing it. I just totally forgot. That's how the game works. Silly me. Is that guy seriously fast rolling? I didn't really pay attention. I mean, the weapon art's fun, and it has some use, but, there's Follower Saber, that's a weapon. It's a good weapon, I don't think it's anything particular for Faith, though. I think Follower Saber is, like, Dex. It was very good in PvP. I remember that. A little solid, anyway. I'm having such a hard time picking a weapon. And look, if I was playing off stream, I would just pick Dragon Slayer Axe. I just use axes every time. Like, this just... It is what it is. I really do hate though that Dragon Slayer Axe is like very good for low level builds and stuff. I wish it was just like an honest mid tier weapon, like Claymore or something. That's a lot of embers. Expensive. Oh god, that's all of my souls. That expensive. Holy fuck. That's insane. That is not enough to get, I think there's some chunks in the Dragon Arena. I can at least get an idea of this thing scaling. Actually quite good as sharp. A and faith. Yeah, A and faith. Yeah, I'm pretty sure lightning is just better than simple in every way. Or blessed, excuse me. I mean, they're both A. Oh yeah, holy fuck, it's not even close. Lightning is so much better. That's always how it is though, and it's because blessed has the heal. Not really 4 straight damage. So, I mean, this might be the one. It's certainly a unique weapon I don't use much, and it's A at +7. So, yeah, this seems pretty cool. I don't have a lightning gem. What? Surely they're in the dragon area. I keep clicking the Night Rain button to run. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna need souls. I want to say there's a lightning gem at the start of this area. I'm night guy. Don't you be doing that. You're going the wrong way, champ. Bro, he's just scripted to be like this because they want you to aggro everything. And then, like, the second I engage that guy, then he'll run forward. Yep. I know how this fucking game is. Bless gets better at higher faith, I think, because that's one of the few weapons that adds both physical and lightning from faith scaling. Yeah, maybe if you're like crazy high level, but like that wasn't even close. Like lightning was fucking destroying it. We'll take a peek when we actually get the weapon like where it's supposed to be. We're probably gonna have to respec though. I think we're gonna have to lower the dex. I want to say there's a lightning gem over here somewhere. Okay, this is very blinding. So I guess this is somewhere really remote though in the Dark Souls 3 world at this point. Seems quite far away. I mean, you can see Londo out there, actually, so I guess it's not that far away. Okay, there's a lightning gem. And the thing is, if you're high enough, right, and you can have, like, really high faith and really high strength and dex, at that point, I don't even know what would be best. You have deep as well. Yeah, we'll look in a minute here. I want to say there's chunks inside of here we could definitely use. I've only got one lightning gem, so we need to be a little bit smart about this. So this takes 2416. Now you can set it up where you only two-hand it, because you pretty much always two-hand that kind of weapon. But then you have to go through the prompt every time you equip it. Alright, any chunks? lightning. I just tried to do a guard counter. Oh, ridiculous. The like dorky pose they're doing is like an auto parry stance, but you can't parry leaping attacks, so you can also kick them. But if you try to kick, a lot of times you'll R1. Like I tried to kick right there and R1. Oh yeah, those go through shields. I half expected to take fall damage there. Yeah, funnily enough, when we fought Twin Princess today, we actually did worse. But it was still very fun. Be nice to get a Man Serpent hatchet to drop. That guy was waiting for like 3,000 years to gank somebody. He waited through all of Dark Souls 2. No one showed up that entire time. Alright, I need Titanite chunks. Work with me. Large shards are good too. They save me souls as well. That damage is pathetic. Bro. This is just doing absolutely no damage. And I love how it takes so much FP to use it. Yeah, the one saving grace of this weapon could be the weapon art, but the weapon art does less damage than like normal hits. Yeah, it sucks that the enemies can hit through walls. I don't think FromSoft has done that though on purpose. It's more of like, so this that requires a special animation. Every weapon has to have a wall bounce animation. The issue is they don't want to make wall bounce animations for every single enemy in the entire game. That's a lot of extra work. And because they don't have an animation to support it, you know, when they hit a wall, it just nothing happens. Okay, we got 2 chunks. Something, but not a lot. It'd be nice if the game could at least detect that the enemy hit a wall and then like nullifies their hitbox. The problem is I don't think the game would know like how much of the weapon went through the wall, because if they hit a wall and you're on the inside of the wall and the inner part of their weapon should still be hitting you, and if it deactivated the hitbox, you wouldn't get hit, and they don't want that. But I will say, enemies have a shield bounce animation. They could pretty easily just use that for a wall bounce animation. I mean, not every enemy has a shield bounce animation, but a lot of them do. Trying to figure out why he shield bounced earlier, now he's not. Also, I want his weapon. There we go. See if that makes a difference. Really? He absolutely shield bounced off my shield earlier, but he's not having it now. Maybe he did like a running attack or something. Bro, he did just wall bounce. That almost never happens. Like, I'm mind blown. Yeah, that's really balanced game. Out of all the enemies though that don't have wall bounces, why does this guy have it? Dicked around too much. That's so annoying that that enemy was crazy obnoxious, honestly. Like, most of that I wasn't trying to fight him, I was just trying to see if he would shield bounce, but then when I got low in health, he would not let me get away. Like, no way. Like, the map, I couldn't, like, just back up. Yeah, I didn't know he had grab either. Never seen that. I will say picking a weapon is a lot more fun in PvP because it's just completely about the move set and that kind of stuff, and then you just build the around that. Where in this, if like, hey, I want to do Faith, then it's like your options for what's actually good with Faith is like pretty fucking random. And you have things like Dragon Slayer Axe, which are just the correct answer. Or like in PvP, it's like things are not just because something has the best scaling or the best base damage or doesn't need stats or any of that stuff, which is like objectively good, but in PvP it's not the be all end all because you have other concerns, which is just the move set and that kind of stuff. Because the thing is, it's like with the kind of setup I'm wanting to do, or I want to go really high faith and not so high on the other stats, there are just right and wrong answers. Like you've got, you know, like your broadsword, Dragon Slayer Axe, etc. And things like that, the twin spears are just horrible for that kind of setup. Oh, this area, dude. Fucking annoying. Like, you don't really interface with these enemies in an interesting way. It's just stupid bullshit. Also, that guy killed himself again. Like, these games are at their best, and I don't get it because this is so famous. What I'm about to say is, like, not controversial. These games are at their best when you are 1v1ing an enemy that's interesting. Like, 1v1ing a Cathedral Knight is really fun, especially if you don't have, like, the stats to trivialize it, right? It's never fun fighting 10,000 things that just have hitboxes covering each other, and it's impossible to do anything without hit trading, right? Like, that's not fun. And, like, everybody knows this. That's, like, really famous thing. Like, so many people say that. So fucking weird that these games are just, like, they do it so little. Like, you so rarely will fight a fun enemy like a Cathedral Knight. Like, all of these enemies are just designed in a really, like, a kind of, like, bullshit way where it's, like, figuring out when you can actually swing and not swing is actually, like, pretty rough and, like, weird. Like, they'll just get, like, weird follow-ups and stuff. And especially Elden Ring. And it's, like, when it's already hard enough dealing with that. And then it's like, and then, oh yeah, now there's 3 other enemies shooting at you or attacking at the same time, so there is no opening for you to attack. It's like, why do I need that? Dude, I don't know. I guess plunging attack in this game is just R1 period. When you do like falling R2, nothing happens. Which is so weird because it's the complete opposite of that in Elden Ring, where the more Dark Souls-y plunging attack is R2. didn't get a lot of chunks out here. We got some, and we got a lot of souls. Probably some loot that I missed. Okay, there's really no point in doing all that, what I just did there. Well, I need the chunks, like, to upgrade the weapon. And they're really expensive to buy them. Oh yeah, Lothric Night Sword, which actually, if I remember correctly, if you make it int stuff is best. I think it gets S in int scaling stuff. Alright, it might get good scaling in Faith as well. I think it has a different, like, R2 attack. Look at that in a second here.
Ashen 1.
Yeah, that is different. Interesting. It looks cool. But I think this sword is more inty, which is weird because Lothric stuff is generally very faith-based, but maybe it gets good scaling in both. It's hard to tell because I just don't have the souls to upgrade a bunch of stuff right now. Most of the moveset is normal, it's just these R2s are different. I think that rolling attack is different too. And normally it's that. Yeah, the rolling attack is different. They're good for Leo Ring. Very high stat requirement on that. For a straight sword, anyway. Yeah, at +0, it's already B for int. Oh yeah, chaos is a thing. It's B in both. It might be a different grade of B. Not all Bs are equal, but let's see. You can see it on the magic and stuff. It's 77 physical. Either way, it's actually showing more. Oh no, that's because I have more faith, is why it's getting more scaling. Not that it's actually better at it. It might be the same. That could be a possibility then. Just sucks. I've only got one lightning gem. There's definitely another one you can get though, and I think you can farm it off those enemies we were just killing. What to pick? What to pick? The one issue with Big Boy's sword is if I want to do casting stuff, the weight is an issue, and then like one-handing it, a Big Boy sword is not ideal. But I'm just interested in how this thing would perform. Probably bad against Gale though. Damn, not light enough. That's interesting. That's basically the Elden Ring poke. I guess you just don't have the crouch attack, though. And this game is played really different. Like, people use that attack in PvP, but it wasn't like they spammed it like they do in Elden Ring. I can see why Faith is really awkward, though. Well, I mean, it really isn't. You just use the stuff that you know is good. You know, use Dragon Slayer Axe. Like, that's just what you're supposed to do. I'm just shy here. Yeah, I need one chunk. Ugh, it's annoying. I just want to see what the scaling is. Ugh. Might use this actually real quick just to farm. To have enough souls to like use the shit that I want here. I need to get these chunks. I don't know, nothing's really that appealing to me. I mean, the Lothric stuff might be cool. It'd be nice if I could use the Lothric Greatsword and the Lothric regular sword. I think that could be fun. The tricky part is you just have to find that right balance of stats and then being able to actually cast stuff. Because if you put all those points into Faith and you're not actually going to use the Faith, there's no point. Oh, you know, this guy's actually worth a decent amount of souls. Why did he not get staggered? What? Yeah, this weapon is disgustingly good, and like you don't need any like this. You get this exact same damage even if you're low level, right? Like all these points I have in Dex right now are not necessary to do that exact damage. Just crazy. Like, you can, instead of putting all those points into Dex, I could just pump endurance or health or, you know, whatever you want to do. You know, or, you know, your mana pool. Like, that's why weapons like this are good, is because you don't need to put points into strength and Dex, so you can level up the caster stuff. Astora's Straight Sword actually used to be a weapon like this, big time, and it still kind of is. Like, I almost just instantly die, and I was, like, perfectly stun locked that entire time. But anyway, for some reason, they nerfed the Astora Straight Sword, but they didn't nerf this thing. Like, Astora's Straight Sword is still the best straight sword if you're doing raw and stuff like that, but only by a little bit. Where, like, before, it was, like, pretty solid. Might be a lightning gem. Nope. I swear there's another lightning gem in here somewhere. Let's see, where else is there loot in this place? This place actually is not that big. It's kind of deceptive. Yep, that's a fair animation. I'm so sick of fighting these guys, dude. They're just so unfun. And like, if you don't have a shield, like the dagger guys are just so fucking bullshit. And I'm sick of having to like switch between a shield and no shield like all the time because of these fucking guys. These guys are so fucking Elden Ring. Although if they were Elden Ring, they would randomly have attacks that are like the opposite of the fire off like a laser thing, where if you're trying to roll like quickly, they would roll catch you, and they'd have like a lingering hitbox and bullshit like that. So they're not that as bad, but it's still incredibly annoying. Yeah, imagine what it's like for me, because like the reason I like Dragon Slayer Axe isn't because it's good, it's because I fucking love axes, and then it's good, right? And especially right now where I want to do faith stuff, where it's just like I can't really think of another weapon that's gonna work. And maybe the Lothric sword. Doom Knight's a really fair boss in my opinion. I don't think he really does anything lame. I fought him a few months ago and really enjoyed it. Man, where is another? I might Google this shit, because I swear there's another lightning gem in here, or at least somewhere in the game. There's no way you only get one. Just fucking Dark Souls 3 does not work well with OBS. That's one reason I like streaming on PlayStation, is because it doesn't, if I want to look something up, it doesn't affect anything. And all these fucking games that don't know how to, like, optimize. Okay. Main road before the altar near the Church of Yostevka. Wait, what? Oh, I guess there is one there. That's right. You get one for turning into Xanthus Crown. Yeah, these guys drop it. Blue Lothric Knights can drop it. Huh. Oh, and the thieves in Ringed City can drop it. So, yeah, okay, there is one in Illithrill that'll help. Like, I like how I have a bunch of offensive stats, and I'm still using Dragon Slayer Axe right now to be practical. I mean, if I was gonna do, I kind of just want to do a build like it's more normal, because like just Faith is so annoying in my opinion, because it's like, well, it's not even annoying. It's annoying if you're trying to not use the obvious fucking weapons that you're supposed to use, right? Like if I want to use something different, I'm better off like just going quality or strength or whatever, right? And just using, you know, that stuff. That's way easier than this. Dude, every time I do R2 and I just don't do a plunging attack. God, it is so obvious how broken this axe is. Again, especially because the, you know, 35 dex and 20 strength I have are having 0 impact on this thing's performance. And it's doing that kind of damage. Could just do, you know, chat. I think the answer might just be Claymore. When in doubt. I'm so sick of fighting enemies like this, where it's like the only opportunity you have to hit them is covered by another fucking enemy. So it's like there just is no option. It's just like you just either back off and wait. Like I'm so fucking tired of it. And like Dark Souls 3 does it less than almost every other game. I just do not understand why FromSoft is so like obsessed with this. And it's like in that situation you could parry, but then you have to change your setup like every fucking pull. There we go. God, that's really easy to get. I think this is the magic clutch ring. Yep. Doesn't help that I fucked up one of the divine tomes when I'm trying to do faith stuff. Man, it is really annoying upgrading weapons in this game, though. It is just way too many souls. This is where if the game was still like really active, you just do some like co-op and get souls while having some fun. Bro, like I need so many of these for the Lothric sword, the regular one. Like all of that, and I can only buy 2.
What?
Okay, at +9, it's still an A, so I'm not sure it's gonna get an S. I mean, it might. Because if it's only A, it's like, yeah, it's fine, but that's so much weaker than if you did like a regular greatsword as strength. Okay, fuck it. Faith be damned. There is no god. Gwyn is dead. Yep. Feels bad, Yellowfinger. You can, that's a lightning gem right there, though, if you want it. Oh yeah, you can't respec unless you join the Covenant. How much stacks do I want, though? Let me look. Depends on what I want to use. Strength gets to use a lot of fucking stuff, though. So this thing is 14. That's 18, so that's kind of off the table. This thing really isn't 4 strength, and I just spent so many souls on it, too. I mean, maybe I could try the faith thing. It's just gotta use the slabs. I wonder if I can look it up if it gets an S. Let me see. Because if it doesn't get an S, there's just no way it's enough damage to be worth it. Let's see. If it's lightning, wow, it never gets an S. It gets high A, but yeah, no S. What about the regular Lothric sword? Lothric Knight sword does get an S. Why? Okay, well, I mean, there's potential there. It's just like, even if this is good, you know, you can't buff it and shit, and it's just like, is it really worth it? Not Ev's glorp shit, yeah, I know. And if I did Faith, because then I have to, oh man, let me see. Okay, hold on. So if I use this thing, I would have to have 11, 18. And then you want at least 40 vigor. Where's attunement slots? Wow, up to 17 and I only have 2 attunement slots. It's like, is that worth it? It's so many points. It's like, am I gonna cast a miracle that's that good? It's like, yeah, you got like Magic Barrier and Tears of Denial, but I only have the attunement slots for Tears of Denial at that point, nothing else. Like, how much AR is that gonna have, really? Hold on, let me, I can kind of preview it. Although I kind of can't because I don't have enough souls to upgrade the damn thing. And we know it gets an S. Strength is so tempting. It's so simple and straightforward. You could use a bunch of weapons. You know, it's all, you just two-hand, even if they don't have S scaling because you're two-handing it, you get the extra bonus. It's still going to be like loads of AR and more than most other things. Like, it's great. Like, people think strength and just the big boy weapons, but you can use like Claymore and all that stuff. All fine. I will say this is a nice looking sword though. You know, it's just it's a knight sword, right? Nothing too weird. Just a little fancy. It's kind of cool. Okay. We at least have it at +6, so we might get a vague idea of what we're working with here. I don't see how Blessed could possibly... I mean, I guess it's because it's straight... You're getting physical damage, what the Evil One was saying, from Faith. But it's so little, and you lose so much lightning damage. Right? Like, that's a lot of lightning damage going out the window for almost no physical damage. Even at super high level, I'm not really convinced by that. Okay, right now the AR is 303, and that's with like no faith, and it's not max upgraded. By the way, already better than the Lothric thing. There's like 13, and it's way more upgraded. Lightning katana. You can. I never even think about katanas because, you know, I'm me. But it's true. There are... Katanas actually work with most builds. They're quite fun in Dark Souls 3, though, actually, I have to say. They're more fun in PvP in Dark Souls 3 than I would say in Elden Ring. I really should be using this if I'm farming. I think chunks are like 6,000. You have to kill this guy twice for 1 chunk, and you need like 10 chunks. Not ideal. We need a better way. I love how I don't get hyper armor for my fully charged second R2. They hate axes, man. That doesn't hit. I even angled it so like the charge part would interrupt him, but then the swing misses. And you know what's crazy, chat? They nerfed this in Elden Ring. This this attack, it's nerfed in like every way in Elden Ring. The charging axe stuff. It's just so weird because it's not very good in Dark Souls 3, and no one used it in PvP ever because it's so bad. And it's like, you know, that needs to be nerfed. That's too good. The only version of it that is good is the Millward Axe version. That one's okay. But that's not in Elden Ring. Like, there's no equivalent to it. It looks cool. Cannot believe that was in range. Dude, I like how he gets all this hyper armor, and those moves are so much faster and stronger. That's not because he's an NPC, it's just greatswords get that. Like, the greatsword stance attacks aren't amazing, but they're better than Warcry, like, in every way possible. They're faster, do more damage, have hyper armor. They don't have, like, they have a bit of a charge up, but not nearly as much as the axe does. I think they thought that the non-charged version of Warcry, like, the mix-up of being able to just do that versus the charge up version was good, but it absolutely is not. Yeah, when you use like this weapon seriously, you don't ever do the Warcry stuff. You might use Warcry for the attack buff, but like you don't. You just do the R1. A whole lot of this. And sometimes that. And if you use Hornet Ring, I could probably fuck this guy up. If you use a really strong weapon, actually, you can probably one-shot him. I kind of wish that something they had done with axes is like make them kind of a counter to other small arms. Because axes are like the biggest of the small arms. And so giving them like a small amount of hyper armor that's not enough to hyper armor through like big boy stuff at all, but is enough to hyper armor through like straight swords and shit like that. That would make a lot more sense. Because as they are, they're just worse than like straight swords. They're very similar, but they're a little bit slower, which makes them worse. Yeah, that's the biggest thing about Dark Souls. I love Dark Souls 3, but everything you should always just do an R1. Just really sucks. This guy is very annoying to fight. Like really, in my opinion, axes should play a lot like how greatswords play. It's kind of weird that they don't. Like somehow they consider like a claymore a more heavy duty weapon than a battle axe. NPCs have never been fun to fight on any game ever. Is this enough chunks? And I'm not even sure I'm gonna, do this, but I want to at least try Faith for fuck's sakes. Let's see. Maybe kill him like one more time here. And the rolling attack on the axe in this game isn't really that great. It has, kind of a bad hitbox. It's definitely better than the Elden Ring version. I don't know. I am so confused about axes in Elden Ring. It's just so weird looking at the Dark Souls 3 axe and being like, yeah, we gotta nerf that. You know, that one weapon that, you know, is only good because of the one with really high stats and all the other ones no one ever uses. And the weapon art's bad and the R2's bad and the rolling attack's bad. Yeah, we gotta nerf that shit. It's just like, what? I was so like confident they were gonna buff it when I got into Elden Ring. And I remember when I found the battle axe. Remember I asked chat when we were first playing Elden Ring, like where the battle axe was, because you know the Vanagabog doesn't start with one. And then chat was like, you know, you got to get to Round Table Hold, and you got to, you know, like kill some bosses and stuff to get it to unlock. And there's a vendor there and stuff. And I'm like, okay. And then I get the battle axe, and I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? Like I used it anyway, but like, oh my god, it's just like the range is so bad. That rolling attack, dude. Chad, what if the Tarnished Edition adds a new axe? It does seem to be adding a new curved sword. The one of the starting classes, you can see his weapon pretty clearly in one of the screenshots, and it is definitely not a weapon that's in the game. The question is, there's the other class that seems to be starting with a light greatsword, and everyone assumes it's just Milady, and it could be, but it might be a new one. We'll just have to see. I can all of that, and I get 5 chunks? Oh my god.
Ashen one.
See, and the thing is, I've wasted a lot of chunks, so we've leveled up all kinds of weapons, right? Like, we've leveled up a bunch of stuff that we're not actually using. But like, holy fuck. I'm trying to just get, okay, let me at least get one more wow, it's, what? This thing is already at S. It's a +7 and it has S scaling and faith. Obviously it gets, you know, a better version of S if you upgrade it more, but like, holy fuck. Okay, maybe faith is cooking here. This old lady really is scamming us. I want to see the AR when I go to Rosaria and see if it's enough to be like, okay, putting points into faith, because you got to be able to do good melee damage. You're not going to be able to just cast, you know, lightning spear over and over again. This ain't Dark Souls 2. That felt good. Yeah, you don't even get a chunk per kill. There has got to be a better way to do this. Oh, come on. My man just blocked with a weapon, a fully charged R2 weapon art from an axe, and he didn't get guard broken. I'm not sure the player can even get enough endurance to do that. Although, I'm also spawn ganking this guy, so I don't really get to complain. That is such a cool looking attack. It's a shame that it's pretty mid. And it's cool that, like, the axe on the ground actually has a hitbox that can stagger. But if they have any hyper armor, it doesn't really work out. I think the moment I was most proud of when I was using an axe was one time that let's say this thing here is the enemy, and he was going to roll this way. I, like, predicted it and had, like, charged into his path where he was rolling with that, and I got him, and that was the highlight of me using axes in Dark Souls. It was all downhill from there. There was Stormhawk axe in Elden Ring, But you never did anything with the axe. It was just the weapon art murdering people. Which unfortunately they nerfed it, which I'm just so against because that weapon art was not good, right? The Stormhawk weapon art, it was just a noob killer. And no one actually used it against people that knew what they were doing. And then now everyone just uses the Zamor Ice Storm, which is actually better anyway. We just didn't know really because it wasn't, no one really looked into it. But so yeah, Stormhawk Axe is kind of dead now. And the weapon art doesn't combo anymore, so it's pretty weak. It's actually in a really bad spot because it still costs a lot of FP, and you're very vulnerable, and people can hyper armor through it. Yeah, it combos for 2 hits instead of 3 now, and you know, because it ultimately wasn't actually that good before, if people knew what they were doing, it's really not worth it anymore. You can fuck up PvE with it still, I guess, but I think there's just better options for that. Chat, I cannot believe how much time this is taking to just upgrade a couple of weapons to kind of figure out what I want to use. Like, this is completely ridiculous. I'm so sick of him being able to hyper armor through like the very end of my R2. Like, how that far into the animation do I not get any kind of hyper armor? We're probably going to get a balance patch, though, with the Tarnished Edition. So, we'll see if they do anything. The problem is axes just aren't very popular. Like, great swords, like Claymore, have been better than axes in Elden Ring the entire time. Every single patch, day 1 to now, they're just always better. And they've buffed great swords many times, and very significantly in Elden Ring. I'm so sick of people fucking messaging me when I'm streaming, dude. Like, and I don't know why my streamer mode doesn't work anymore, and they can see I'm streaming, and they're just like, let me just message this guy. God. We're not even close to having enough souls. And this guy is one of the more efficient ways of farming souls. And I'm wearing the ring that boosts my soul gain. I tried to do something elite there, it didn't work out. That did not fucking hit me. This game. I wouldn't have to be dealing with any of this if I had just stuck with Lucerne. But, Lucerne's been fun, and it's definitely unique, but it's kind of boring, like the moveset. I do like the weapon art, and it's neat seeing some of the stuff that it does, like skeletons that like Omega Rex, and, you know, getting that Leo ring damage and all that, but, you know, you kind of just do the R1 and just space it, and it's kind of like, eh. I'm so sick of this guy because if he just decides to swing, you'll lose no matter what. Like, you just have to get him not to swing. I'm surprised he hasn't summoned Hovel. Maybe it's because I killed him. Like, he can randomly summon occasionally, like, different characters other than this guy. But yeah, maybe if Hovel is dead, he won't summon him. Okay, maybe that's enough. This is why PvPing is nice, because you'll just naturally get a bunch of souls, so then when you want to buy consumables or change your level and everything like that, it's no big deal. Bro, they're 13,000 each. All that farming and I can buy 3. Just, what is this, dude? Like, I want to try a weapon and I have to farm for like an hour. This is ridiculous. This is abso-fucking-lutely ridiculous. This is why people use like third-party websites to just calculate the AR and stuff. Like, this is insane. You have to kill that guy 3 times to get one. You get a little bit extra, but yeah, you kill him 3 times to get 1 chunk. I don't even know what to say. Like, this is just ridiculous. I shouldn't have to do all this. I think this thing will be pretty strong, though. Holy fuck, I can't even believe this. There's a lot of chunks in the DLC. But, like, I want to do the DLC once I figured out, like, okay, this is the setup I want to use. So I should not even be using Warcry. I'm just doing it because it's fun. Like, just to be clear, there's like, I absolutely should not be using it. I should be using it for the attack buff, but not the R2. I must say, like, this is, to me, it's not the, you know, I guess as big of a deal as this for some people, although it's still a big deal. But the fact that Dark Souls 3 is R1 Souls is a huge flaw. Right? Like, you'll watch, like, really good, like, level 1 clears of a boss or something, and the only attack to use the entire fight is R1, right? Especially with Dragon Slayer Axe, and then, you know, maybe a rolling attack occasionally, but it's just, that's such terrible game design. And it's the worst in the whole series, right? Because even Dark Souls 1 is pretty R1 heavy, but there's reasons to R2, absolutely. Same in Dark Souls 2. Like, Dark Souls 3 is unique in just how unbelievably R1 focused it is. That's one reason I really like Night Rain, is because the new bosses have a very Dark Souls 3 feel to them in terms of their design philosophy. But then you've got this combat system where it's like, okay, maybe I should weapon art, maybe I should R1, maybe I should rolling attack, maybe I should R2, right? Like, it's a lot more engaging and interesting than like, okay, the boss is vulnerable, I will always R1 no matter what. Because then it's as simple as just, you know, do your defensive timing with roll correctly, and then just do R1 as your offense option all the time. And that's it. And when the bosses are designed well, that is still very fun, don't get me wrong, but clearly not great. Yeah, a lot of R2s look cool, but they're too slow. They don't really do any extra poise damage like they do in Elden Ring. And like 2 R1s will do more damage and more poise damage. And it's generally about the same speed. There are a few weapons, right? There are a few weapons in this game that both in PvP and PvE will do their R2s. It's not like every weapon is R1 all the time, but most of them are. And a big issue too, especially in PvP, is like if you roll, now you got things like great swords and or ultra swords that have like the really good rolling attack and stuff. But for like this axe, for example, if I roll through an enemy's attack and do that, the range of that's pretty shit. I'm better off rolling through the attack, waiting a second, and then doing that, right? Like, way better range, pretty much the same timing, and then I can delay it if I want. Dude, this guy would be, like, unbeatable. Also, he just R1'd, like, 6 times in a row. This guy would be unbeatable if he literally just would get as close to you as possible all the time. Just take a step forward and just R1 spam, like, all the time. Because his stats are so, like, unfair. Like, his health and endurance. And then he's got poise. I like how I just broke his guard with 2 R1s when he blocked my fully charged weapon art R2 with without a shield with a weapon, and he did not get guard broken. I don't remember who it was, but I remember there was a YouTuber that made like PvP videos, and he started like, people would always want him to use R2s more and stuff, and he was always just saying how like they're not worth it on like 90% of the weapons. And in one of his videos, he was just doing a lot of R2s just to like style on people and stuff, and he was like, yes, I have gotten worse at this game because I'm using R2s. And he is sadly correct. And again, there are exceptions, but... a big thing, too, in Dark Souls 1, rolling attacks and running attacks actually got a bonus. Like a damage bonus over on R1. Where in Dark Souls 3, they get a penalty. So they're like weaker than a typical swing. Which, because a lot of times, like, their hitboxes aren't as good. There are some good running attacks, though, in this game. Like, katanas have a very good running attack. Rapiers have a very good running attack. Yeah, I'd say after R1, the next most used move is a running attack. And on certain weapons, it's actually their most used thing. Like, some of the halberds, like with the poke running attack and stuff. Frickin' washing poles running attack. I have gotten so few chunks from all this farming. I could farm the enemies that have a chance of dropping chunks, but it's less soul gain. I just want to be done with this. And what's gonna really be funny is if I look at the Lothric sword and I'm like, nah, not worth. I think it'll be worth. It seems decent. I mean, Dragon Slayer Axe is definitely better, but a Dragon Slayer Axe is you just get the minimum stats to use it, and then no more, and you just pump your desired casting stat, and you're good to go. Chat, what if the 4th unknown armor set in Elden Ring Tarnished Edition is Kraton? And we get the Dragon Slayer Axe in an Elden Ring, and they change the moveset, and it's good. What about that, huh? People are claiming that Lugatil's weapon has a different moveset than that style of moveset in Elden Ring, and it's more like it was in Dark Souls 2. I think that might be bullshit, though. Like, I really think that's bullshit, and it's just gonna be the typical, similar to Dark Souls 2 moveset that you have in Elden Ring. You know what's messed up, though? Dragon Slayer Axe is in Dark Souls 2, but it's awful over there. It has, like, a one-of-a-kind moveset for an axe, and it's terrible. And it looks dumb. Like, not a fan. This guy has been backstabbed so many times. That's crazy, he blocked that. And it, like, isn't out of endurance. That's why you know they're cheating, is because he blocked that and it didn't get guard broken, but then surely he should be low on endurance, and then he can just start mashing. Yeah, it had, like, the Mace moveset randomly, and it just looked so weird. And the Mace moveset was lame anyway.
Ah?
I can buy 7.
Ashen?
All that, and I can buy 7. Do you enjoy Night Rain? Yeah, I love Night Rain. I just want more, right? The issues I have with Night Rain are like the things that are just from Elden Ring, right? There's a lot of things in Elden Ring I don't like, but like all the new bosses that are unique to Night Rain, they're great. I soloed the final boss, was it which I was the only one I hadn't soloed yet the other day. Felt good. The characters are really fun to play. Yeah, Night Rain's great. You know, there's things that can be improved, and I hope to God they do improve them. Am I gonna... Maybe I check the AR on it without the slab first. Also, I need a slightly more souls here. In some respects, Night Rain is my favorite game in the series. Now, in some respects, it's not, because it doesn't have a whole lot of story. The funny thing is, even though it doesn't have as much of a focus on like world building and story and all that, you know, it's kind of it's an alt Elden Ring timeline. But what's there I like. I really like the characters, you know, Duchess, Wilder, Raider. I mean, they're really enjoyable characters. I like the atmosphere and everything a lot. A lot of the dialogue that is there is good. There's not a lot of it though, but I do like. I love the music. It's one of the best soundtracks I think they've done for the Souls games. Like, holy fuck, I love the music. But you know, there's not enough. The fact that like the bosses, the RNG bosses you get on day 1 and day 2 are tied to the Night Lord you pick, I think that's a big fucking mistake. Not a fan of that. There's a lot of Elden Ring bosses are just not in the game. A lot of the Dark Souls bosses are just not in the game, so it just really hurts the variety. That's really what the problem is. There's just not enough game, right? What's there is great. Concept is great. I want them to expand on it and do more with it. If they treat Night Rain like Risk of Rain 2, right? How that got updated and really improved upon and refined over time and just built on and built on. If they do that with Night Rain, it probably will be my favorite Souls game. But like right now, there's just not enough meat on the bones for me to say that. But I do like it. I do like it. I mean, it's got like boss design wise, I'm just like so pleased with it. Because I was expecting it just to be more Elden Ring boss design, and it's not. This already has more AR than the Lothric sword, and we're not even spec'd into it. Like we're spec'd into the Lothric sword, right? Like we have a bad stat alignment for this sword and a good one for this one, and this one is better. All right, let's see what. And it's not plus 10 either. Almost fucked that up. I need 18. Okay, so then per point of faith, I'm surprised it's not getting more than. But chat, by the way, by the fucking way, we have a plus 9 out of 10 weapon right now that has some of the best scaling in the game, right? S rank is rare, right? This thing has an S rank in scaling. So right now, you're not going to get much better scaling than this, right? And 1 point, look at this. 1 point into faith, which is the thing I'm S scaling in, gives me 3 AR, right? Now, imagine early game when you're using a +1, +3, right? And the scaling is like, you know, maybe B, but probably lower, right? And you're gonna pick leveling that over leveling health, which is, look at this. It's giving me like 30 health a point. So 3 damage or 30 health, right? And that's with me having better scaling than normal, because it's really more like 1 point of damage versus 30 health, or 2 points of damage versus 30 health. And for some reason, everyone levels the offensive stat first, which is, it's so backwards. I see it gets more though. This second point gets more. It's kind of bizarre. This is this scaling is all over the damn place. Like, what the fuck is this scaling? That is so inconsistent. What do I even say about that? Holy fuck though, at 74 faith, we have 451 AR. And that's not it's not plus 10 yet, so. So, is Darkest Dungeon 2 better than Darkest Dungeon 1? Because Darkest Dungeon 1 is just way too trial and error for me. And I guess in a roguelike, it's maybe more understandable, the degree of trial and error, but... Alright, where's a good stopping point? with Faith here. I mean, at least 35. I would like it if I'm going to do Faith stuff, you need some degree of attunement. At 18, you get 3 slots. So we get 410 AR. 3 casting slots. And then as we level in future, we'll get more AR than that. And we'll have a bit, because we'll go plus 10, we'll have a bit more AR than that. Maybe like 420, 430 maybe. Let's see. How does that compare to Dragon Slayer Axe that requires no stats at all? Like, literally none. Like, you just don't level up an offensive stat and it's going to have the same... It's 483. Chat, this game, it's not... What the fuck? And look, I love Dragon Slayer Axe, but could they please not have made it that good? That's so stupid. It has 483 AR with no stat investment at all. Literally, at all. And then fucking you go ham on Faith and like maybe you get 430, right? When you put so many points to that shit. What the hell? Who made this game? Especially like in PvP, there's a real argument to be like, well, yeah, but the Axe's moveset's not that great where the swords is. And like, okay, at that point, fair enough, right? But in PvE, where you're just like R1ing in the boss gap. Chat, this is really hard to justify. Are we really gonna do this Faith thing with that weapon when it's that much weaker than the Axe with no stat investment? We should, because at least you can then, like, you have a reason to level up, right? You're like, hey, if I level up, I can get more damage and more spells. I mean, you can make the Axe Faith. It's just, it's so normal, and it's because, like, that is the smart thing to do. Like, Captain is correct. That's the smart thing to do. It's just, I've used this, every time I've streamed this game, I've pretty much used this Axe because it's my favorite weapon in the game. Because it just looks so good. I mean, look at this thing. Beautiful. But like, I want to use something different just for the sake of variety, but it's like, I'm doing a build where that Axe is perfect. So I should have just been like a Dex build or something, right? That's what I should have done, is I should have just been, you know, Dex or Strength or something. Faith was the wrong call because Faith is, like exactly what that Axe is good for. And Int, ironically. Use Fist then, that is a thing. Good old Cestus. We're gonna try it. We're gonna fucking try it. We could even maybe use Leo Ring. That is another thing it has over Dragon Slayer Axe is the piercing damage. All right. Plus 10. One of our very few slabs. This does not add a lot of AR, but it's a bit more on the scaling. Okay, let's see what we get here. We're committing now, chat. Then we have to decide what Faith spells are we going to use. I mean, the smart thing is the buffs, right? You just do the buffs, but maybe not the funnest. Oh god, I have to... Oh no, chat. I have to level up a talisman. And that takes chunks and shit too. I didn't even think about that. Well, we got Lightning Spear. Yeah, you get more in the DLC, but yeah, at the start, not a lot of options there. I mean, 451. You know, it's okay. At that point, it's not getting a lot per point. 39 is where it really... It's such a weird breakpoint. Do 40. Right, I need 18 attunement though. Okay, 437. What was it before? Like 420 or something? That's a bit stronger. Yeah, no, 37. It sucks, but I need that attunement slot. We probably do Tears of Denial. Odd numbers. Hey, odd numbers are cool. Now. Oh god, I need to level a talisman because like these won't do a lot if they don't have a proper talisman. We got Lightning Strike. Also, which talisman's gonna be best now? I don't have the vanilla talisman. But this one, I think, has the highest scaling. It's so hard to know until you, like, actually level them up and look at it. I want to say this one's best at, like, 40 and later. Which we're probably going to get to. This was a really, good middle ground. I know this one kind of already... The spell adjust on this one's already, higher. This isn't really a good test because my talisman is +0. Is this the one that hits the ground? You couldn't give me some hyper armor without having to spend extra FP? Okay. And +0, that's something. Chat, though, I need souls to level my fucking talisman. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off. I'm actually really curious if that's gonna do, like, real damage. If so, I don't know why people are always saying that miracles are bad. Oh, hey, greatly boost miracles. Right. Also, could use the lightning clutch ring if we're really trying to do something silly. Okay, hold on. Let me cook here. Again, +0. I don't think you can do lightning blade. Can you do lightning blade on a lightning weapon? No, I didn't think so. That would be cool, but you can do it on Dragon Slayer axe. Oh my god, Chad, this weapon is so much better. We have 669 AR, and you could get that with just the minimum stat requirements for the weapon buff. Also, I think the AR will be higher because I think that buff gets stronger when you upgrade the talisman. Dude, this is fucked. Why is this thing so much better? And not only that, but I wouldn't need I could take points out of Dex. I would have more points to work with. Dude, that's ridiculous. That AR is so much fucking higher. Like, that is just because you can't buff the other weapon, right? Because it's a lightning type weapon, so like a special it has to be like a blank, right? Fuck, that is not right. I feel a sense of rage right now. Yeah, balanced weapon. Bro. That's actually so strong, it's very hard to not just switch to the Dragon Slayer axe. It's like, that's a lot of damage right there. Okay, so Lightning Strike does more than Lightning Spear, but it's more melee. Man, chat, that really, you know, I know I've been trying not to use the Dragon Slayer axe, but you can't tell me that's not tempting. That, that's some AR right there. All right, hold. Let me just get enough chunks to upgrade the. Actually, I don't need chunks. I can just upgrade it from the lower level stuff, and we can kind of look at if the buff gets stronger and if our lightning spears are getting anywhere. Mmm. My oh my.
What?
I need shards. Fuck.
Pretty.
Okay, I have to kill the guy a few times. There's no way around it. Now isn't there a miracle that is not a weapon buff but a body buff that would buff this thing? Don't you have to do the Covenant though? I think it's a reward from doing Sunlight Bros. And yeah, it's a body buff. So that would increase the AR of the Lothric sword. But I think it's a Covenant reward, which is really annoying to do at this point in the game because there's not a lot of multiplayer. Damn, that sucks. Just the fact that you can buff this thing, right, and you can't buff this thing, that really is something. Like, what the fuck is game balance? Yeah, Sacred Oath. How many Sunlight Medals do you need? Because that is, if you're going to do the sword, that is the best route to go. Can you put the buff on the sword? Negative. Because to make it good with Faith, you have to make it lightning, and then you can only buff weapons that don't have like an inherent thing. But you can buff your body, right? And that Sacred Oath miracle buffs your body, not the weapon, so it does benefit from that. I should really put Hornet Ring on. Could do even more damage than this. Yep, the Lightning Blade is getting stronger as I upgrade the Talisman. Yeah, I am really tempted to just go full Team Dragon Slayer Axe at this point, because that's just... If I had Sacred Oath, I wouldn't mind. How do you even get Sunlight Medals without multiplayer? I know there's some way to get them. Bro, 708. $10 Sunlight Medals? You farm Lothric Knights in Lothric Castle? Holy fuck, those must drop so rarely, because like I've killed plenty of those in all my different playthroughs. I don't ever remember those dropping. I have 1. So I would need 9. I mean, look at that damage, boy. Like, and it's gonna get stronger. Let's look at this thing. I mean, 630. That's all right. Actually better than I would have thought. It's probably because it's piercing damage. This guy's probably weak to piercing damage. And I will say, you know, you can use Leo Ring with this thing, which that's no joke. And if, I mean, actually, the sword with Sacred Oath actually sounds pretty sick. Because, I think Sacred Oath also makes you take less damage, if I'm not mistaken. Which is, you know, that's pretty sick. Yeah, this guy must be weak to, piercing damage. Yeah, look, 329, that's, ooh. Okay. That's not bad. Yeah, lightning is the least resistant damage type, but we're doing lightning with the axe as well. Because it's a lightning weapon. And then lightning blade, obviously. But lightning blade's also not in its final form, because, like, it's gonna get, the buff is gonna get stronger and stronger. Also, we could get Dark Moon Blade. So if the enemy's not weak to lightning, you could use Dark Moon Blade instead. Okay, that's probably plenty of souls. I don't know, that Leo ring, pretty cool. I wonder how Lucerne is. We'll definitely level up Lucerne in a bit. I wonder if it's okay with Faith. Yeah, Dark Moon Blade was so easy to get back in the day as a PvPer, but with the way the game is now, it's probably pretty rough.
It wasn't neat.
Oh wait, I need to buy this stuff.
Pretty.
Out of souls. Oh my god, that means I don't have enough to actually use Andre's services. Holy fuck. That lightning blade looks so cool though, chat. Lightning is often portrayed as blue, purple, or yellow. And I generally like when it's yellow the most. I'm just saying. Although I tell you what, Tesla really makes it work as blue. Why does Sacred Oath have to be a Covenant reward, man? I mean, maybe the multiplayer is still active, but I kinda doubt it. I'm sure somebody needs help with, like, Frida or something. I tried. Want this parry. Purple is normally the weirdest choice for lightning, in my opinion. I would say it goes like gold/yellow, then blue, then purple. Damn. That is crazy how hard he hits. Well, he did a fully charged R2 there. I think he got a counter hit on me as well. Okay, I was like 98% through that animation. Oh, fuck. What? What? Wow, that's not enough mana? That big chunk there, that's not enough for just like a little pew pew. Okay. Oh yeah, red lightning. It's an Elden Ring. I swear I like the color red, but most games and anime and all that stuff, they never use the color red well, in my opinion.
A
passion.
Okay, yeah, Mordred does look pretty cool with the red. That's
Is what
a lot better than like the Elden Ring equivalent. Okay. So it's now at +6. So there's still a this is going to get a fair bit stronger still, but do some testing here. Is there a second miracle boosting ring that stacks? They do that with sorceries. Not necessarily worth it, but damn, that gives a lot of AR. This stream has been so much like not playing the game. I do apologize, but we're finally getting somewhere. Okay, test number 1. Okay. God, that takes more FP than it should, though. Been somewhere. Oh, it's because I was one-handing it. 684. It'll probably get pretty close to 700 AR. Brah, that damage. It looks so good. Like, chat, that's sick as fuck. Like, that's a lot more damage. I'm just saying, and it's gonna be more still. By the way, can't you have, on like the Dragon Slayer axe, can't you have Lightning Blade and Sacred Oath? Just for the memes. This is not a good ability, unfortunately. You can? Oh my god, dude. We're talking like 800 AR or some nonsense. With no stat investment, by the way. This is such a bad ability. And like, it's famous for being bad, by the way, but like, that is insane how bad that is. Like, you could just use Lava Storm and actually hit all this stuff. Bro, that is garbage. That is, it looks cool, but that is absolute garbage. A Lava Storm would kill them every time, like, really consistently. Like, that is so poop. I don't know what they were thinking with that ability. Yeah, that skill is famous for not being good. Yeah, Power Within. And we got, this is actually useful in some circumstances. Where do you get Wrath of God? That's in this game. I feel like I've missed so many miracles. Like, something has gone very wrong here. There's no way this is better. It's percent based. But it is cheaper, and you get the heal. Oops. Too much Elden Ring. Yeah, that barely adds any AR. This is adding like 20 AR. Like, that's not adding much. It's adding like 30 or so. Yeah, this is for a weapon that already has like 1,000 AR, which you get from like the big boy stuff. Yeah, Blessed Weapon actually does become kind of good if you're using an Ultra and you've got high strength and you're really high level, so you also have like the faith. Well, it only takes 15 faith though, and then it's actually quite good. Yeah, it is cool looking. Yeah, I really do hope Elden Ring 2 has good axes. The whole problem, I think we already would have decent axes if they were more popular. Because great swords are really popular. And so everyone complained, like on the Bamco and everything, like they just complained so much to buff them. So they did. They buffed them many, many times. Axes, which were worse than great swords for the whole time, for all of Elden Ring, got way less buffs. Just way less attention on them. I think it does light dark places, actually, yeah. There's not a lot of dark places in Dark Souls 3, funnily enough, though. So it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it does illuminate some. Yeah, when you get those big boy weapons with Blessed Weapon, like you... And like, when we get really high level, we might do that. Like, if we do New Game Plus or something like that, I could see me playing this character again for New Game Plus. Like, do New Game Plus Ringed City. And that's when you whip out the big boy shit. Yeah, no, it's Dark Souls 3. Alright, well, we'll stick with the sword for now, like we're supposed to. That was Lothric's sword with this spec. Oh god, it's horrible. Oh lord. I kind of wasted a slab on that, but I wanted to see it. We had to give it a chance. Oh wow, you need 14 strength for this thing. Okay, hold up. I kind of want to use this one because I like it more, but the thing is, it's actually less stability and it's heavier. It's because they value being able to use your weapon art pretty highly. But yeah, we'll just do Night Shield. Okay. Fuck, we really need to get that Sacred Oath. Like, if you're gonna do a build like this, there's no reason you wouldn't use it. This is just gonna be a very silly stream. We could try co-op, like maybe farm the guys while doing co-op. It has to be the Lothric Castle guys. Do these guys count, the blue ones? Or does it have to be like the red ones over here? Because this one's by the altar. And hell, there's the ones inside of the church. The red ones can drop it. Oh, that's good at least. Wait, that's the wrong thing. And clean up my inventory. Now, they would be a pain to farm, though, if I used the Mimic Head. Unless I wear lighter armor, I suppose. Oh man, I don't have the stats for Lucerne, although I can fix that fairly easily. Okay, hold up. On the off chance we can get co-op. Like, just one co-op session is a 1/10 of what we need. And I already have one, so it's actually better than that. Unfortunately, where I can drop my sign is not really the best spot to get co-op. I could go to like popular areas though. Wait, where is my sign? There it is. Where's the multiplayer tab? I don't even remember. Okay, no password. Alright, drop rate, drop rate. Oh, did I never get the favor +1? Didn't I kill the... What? Didn't I kill the 2 guys? The 2 gator guys? What the hell? Huh. I could use the endurance right now. The fuck? How do I not have it? I'm so confused right now. Is it only a new game play? Because you can get the +2 from the DLC, so what's even the point? They drop +0? Huh. Guess this game fucking hates us. That's so stupid because you can get the +2 from the DLC. So like, what the hell is even the point then? That is really weird. I'm probably gonna have to do a really silly setup here. Need to wear lighter armor if I don't want to fat roll. It's still just barely fat rolling. Okay, there we go. I could get that miracle that gives you heal over time. You know, it's kind of hard to see with this thing on. Okay, this is a bit of a problem. Also, this guy can just like stall you out sometimes. It's not good when you're draining your own health. Look at all those drops. And no sunlight metal. And it's gonna get rid of that every time. So, I played this game a lot back in the day. And I never had any issue with any Covenant rewards because the game was really active, right? So, now when the game is not so active, it's not great. It's a 2% drop. Well, with all the item boost stuff, it's going to be higher than that. But, wow, that's bad. Why is FromSoft like this? Maybe, I don't know if we do this. It just sucks because we're just... Oh. Holy shit, chat. We're getting summoned. We just need to not throw. Gotta keep the host alive. One tenth of what we need. John Nightrain. That's the main. I don't remember how to emote in this game. Oh, there we go. This is not an optimal like armor setup and everything, but whatever. Host is getting fucked up. I believe this guy's armor set actually has good lightning defense. So it's gonna hurt our damage a bit. Ow. Yeah, he definitely has good lightning defense. Maybe we do find, like, whatever boss we'd get summoned for the most. Oh, I should do that too because I need souls. Oh yeah, I get an ember. Like, there's Twin Princes, Soul of Cinder. I'm not in the Covenant! Yep, I got it, Lonely. I got it. Wait, can you not join it here? Oh, you have to wear it. Right. Bro, we just whiffed. We just fucking whiffed a Sunlight Medal. No. Oh my god. Sucks too that my weapon does really bad damage to this boss because he's lightning resist. I hate how much I have to change. Oh, okay, that's a good sign. Maybe people are playing this game. Also, the fact that I'm getting summoned at level 81 for this boss is kind of messed up. It shows why Twin Princes is always outstatted. Wonder if Dragon Slayer Axe would do more damage here. You know, you can parry the player version of that. I wonder if you can parry his. Yeah, no, I don't know. I've never really tried to parry him. Like that weapon art, you can parry the player version. Okay, we got a Sunlight Medal. At least we're getting souls out of this too. Yeah, I was too lazy to equip the helmet. I just was like, fuck it, get what I can. It's not that big of a deal, like. Dude, if I hadn't messed up the other one though, we'd be getting somewhat close here. There's probably some other ones we can loot, aren't there? Because you loot the one in Undead Settlement, like surely there's like one or two others, right? Or am I being too optimistic here? I've got to clean this inventory up so I can switch to the stuff that I actually want to switch to quickly. Okay, fuck, I'm doing that now. This is ridiculous. Alright, let me kill this guy first. I have to go back anyway. That was rather effective. I'll bear that in mind. I think when you're in a Sunbro, you have a slightly larger matchmaking range anyway. What's crazy is I have a +10 and I'm getting summoned. Maybe I should go to Twin Princes, though. Might see there's more Lothric Knights, and we might see more summons there. And there's also Sister Frida, but we'd have to actually make it out there. Yeah, actually, you do get, that's right, you do get Sunlight Medals for invading. I forgot about that. I wonder if we could get decent invasions. That's an interesting thought. Also, I forgot to clean up my inventory. I might try that in a minute. This is a really weird level range and whatnot, but, that's not the worst idea that's ever been had. Good old Sunwraith. We could probably invade here or the next zone. So Larry would be disappointed. Yeah, I know, that's kind of the point, is like it's been warped over time. Okay, if I'm not using it anytime soon, get that shit out of here. I do like Drakeblood a lot. I should have one pair of gloves that are light, in case I'm having an equip load issue. Okay, that's better. If I was going to invade right now, I would do what? Let's see. PvP is very different on what you prioritize. Really sucks I don't have favor +2, because that's really good for PvP. You kind of need heavier stuff. Something heavy that I don't hate this fashion of here. I could get the Executioner helmet and stuff like that. Oh, I see Grand Archives has some players in it.
Ashen.
Go ahead and buy the chunks, because I know we're going to need it.
Ashen.
Not bad. But this build's not ideal for PvP though, because we're not going to get a lot out of our faith. What would we want? I could maybe punish a flask with that. Not out of the question. There's a denial's not bad. Oh, I don't have obscuring ring. Oh fuck, I don't have the invasion item. Don't you just turn in... You need pale tongues, but I don't remember how many. Wow, we're getting an invasion. How about that, chat? I'm trying to remember. Maybe you just turn in one pale... How the fuck do you get the red eye orb? Wait, don't you get it from freeing the Dark Wraith? Oh my god, I never killed the Dark Wraith. That's why I don't have... Okay, well that's easy to get. Well, we fucked that one up then, though. Oh, there's no compass in this game. That's fucked up. There's no way for me to know, like, if they're behind me, in front of me. Okay, probably behind me. Got Dark Souls 3 PvP. Look, man, I need my Sacred Oath. I hear them. Ah, they're fighting him. Damn, it's a shame I didn't get... Oh, wow, you fucking cow. That's not even a hard enemy, my man. He's quite easy. Why are you fat rolling? You're wearing, like, such light equipment. Well... I'd feel bad, but I need that sunlight medal. Bro, this is such an easy enemy. Like, the hard part is getting here, right? Like, the hard part is all the ads and shit, but he already made it. So I don't know why the fuck he was doing that. Bloody cooperation. Hey, he cooperated in giving me the thing that I needed, so... Yeah, I will take freebie wins. I'm so okay with freebie wins. Like, I do not need... hard fights right now. I'm here for Sacred Oath. They could just, you know, die for me real quick. I would appreciate it. Chad, how do you feel about the drip? I actually don't hate it. It's not bad. This is kind of a cool look. We should also try to invade Lothar Castle occasionally. Like the back part. And then there's also the out here we could invade. Yeah, the pants are probably the worst part. It's not terrible though, it's okay from the back. But yeah, I'd use Drakeblood pants if I was going pure fashion right now. But yeah, the pants are kind of whack. Yeah, this is definitely better. Yeah, we definitely have Evil Knight vibes. I should have done this one when I was lower level, because I bet you if I go to Cathedral of the Deep and start invading on my lower levels, I bet you I'll get people. Like, very much so. But, like, out here, also people are probably lower level and shit like that, so there's just a lot of variables. Oh, okay. Dude, I know for sport it's bad, but I hope I just get a bunch of noobs. I just want to murder and get my sunlight medals. I want that Sacred Oath, man. Oh, I think they died or DC'd or something. Actually, I kind of like this trip though. It's pretty cool. Solar's rolling in his grave. I know. Feels bad. Invading is so exciting though. You don't know what you're gonna get. I might want to change my flasks. I don't know if I should bring the blue flask or not. Yeah, they're probably not past this part. Oh, hello. Very laggy. Excuse fucking me. What the fuck? Is this guy Chinese? Like, what the fuck? This is insane lag. I like how my thorns just registered like an hour after hitting him. I'm surprised it didn't hit me, honestly. Oh, why you gotta be so laggy, my man? I just want normal fucking PvP right now. This guy's probably Chinese. I think we have a terrible connection. I'll take it. Holy fuck, that lag. That's another sunlight medal, though. I think we've got 4. If I hadn't messed that one up earlier, we'd have 5. We saved the lands between. Wait, what? You killed Ronnie? Oh, I didn't realize. I didn't look at their name. That was why, if you're Ronnie, why would you be using a curved great sword and like random ass knight armor? Like, what the fuck? There's so many better ways to cosplay that. Yeah, that guy was definitely in another country. There's, well, I mean, I guess sometimes you have bad internet and stuff, but normally it's because they're like in China or something. As the game aged, I actually find you get so many more Chinese posts. I don't know why. Like, somehow the game is stuck in China a lot more than everywhere else. You know, someone probably does have an IRL name that makes people think like they're naming their character because of this, that, and the other, but it's just like their name. It's so strange playing Dark Souls 3, which is a really old game now. And like the first guy we ran into was named John Nightrain. And then we just saw Ronnie, right? It's so odd. Ronnie means queen in Indian, and it's a fairly common name. Yeah, I'm sure it's happened to somebody then. Good. Good. Fuck 'em. We are just here for those sunlight medals. We want those goods, man. I want to see that sacred oath. See the stats. A very hard fought victory on that one. What's up? Where the fuck you going? By the way, the reason we're using this weapon is because, you know, PvE reasons and faith reasons, but coincidentally, straight swords are disgusting in PvP. And this one's not even, like, we're not even being optimal, because the way I'm invading right now, I don't need all this faith, right? I at all. Even if I wanted second chance, I don't need 37 faith. I'd be doing more damage if I was doing, like, sharp or strength or something. And it wouldn't be split damage either. Like, we could really be chunking people's health if we were an optimal straight sword build. Like, imagine what we just did, but we were doing a bit more damage per hit. It'd just be disgusting, dude. Okay, here fighting. Oh my god, it's John Nightrain. That's the guy. That's the guy. Oh my god. And we literally co-opted this guy. Feels bad. He gave. I'm so sorry, man. But this guy's given us 2 sunlight medals in a strange way. You traitor. Funny too is because I was wearing like good guy armor, like the Knight Sep, when he summoned us for co-op, and now I'm all evil looking. That was not intentional. Chat, if I didn't fuck up, I'd have 8 sunlight medals right now. God damn it. Two-faced backstabber. I wonder if he noticed. Because my drip is so different, he may not have. How's he up there? What? Off memory, Tears of Denial lasts forever in this game. It could have worked. Figured I'd give it a shot. Cool drip. I'm shocked I didn't hit him there. Good use of that weapon art. That guy looks sick as fuck. That's a really cool looking character, and like the sword kind of fit the veil and everything. And like that's my favorite greatsword. I love the weapon art. The leaping part of it's not very good, but the spinny thing is really good. That's like my favorite greatsword in the game. Yeah, that guy's drip was fucking amazing. It's like such a unique look too. I've never seen anything like that. Okay. Oh, Onyx Blade. Very good weapon. It's gonna be hard. Got a lot of health and perform and all that. He's playing passive as fuck. Oh, that's a good choice. I could have killed him right there. Because he kicked. It was really bad. Black Snake is a really cool follow-up. That guy had so much fucking health. That was really close. I would have my Sacred Oath right now if I did not fuck up that co-op earlier. I think this is the last one we need. Yep. Just don't suck and we got it, chat. Just give me like big noob, easy win, get my sunlight medal, take it all the way to the bank. Hume Knight, big boy sword. Oh, we laggy. Ooh, I deserve that. I know what you're doing. That's not gonna happen. Alright, that's how we're playing it. Trying to parry me. Yes! I did it, chat! I'm a Sunbro now! I can have Sacred Oath! I'm a co-opper! I'm a jolly cooperator! I'm Solaire approved! I know they butchered that weapon, I know it sucks. The Sunbros have fallen. Man, I didn't realize PvP would be this active, though. I feel bad that I didn't do more along the way. Because we're kind of a weird level for it now. We saw some cool builds. That's why I love multiplayer, man. You see all kinds of crazy shit. You saw the guy with the black flame, you have the Onyx blade with all the black stuff. Had the guy with the dancer hood and the orange scene chest. Cool shit, man. Yes, okay. And then we co-opted with John Nightrain, and then we murdered John Nightrain. Wait, isn't John Nightrain the guy that I didn't get a Sunlight Medal from because I didn't have the Covenant on? So clearly we invaded him to make up for that. All right, let's see. Wait, no, that's the wrong one. Yeah, it takes 2. I had a feeling that'd be the case. God, you could do Sunlight Blade, dude. Oh, I gotta at least check this with the axe. Busted as fuck. Okay. With this thing, we're at 442. And then 487. So it's not that much of an AR buff. But it adds up. And I think you take less damage with that one. Okay, the buff didn't actually wear off, I don't think. Yeah, we're at 531. $693, and I have to stress that our talisman is not finished, right? It'll actually buff us more when I level it up. So yeah, we're looking at over 700 AR for sure. Oh yeah, and I could do like oops, I just cast the same buff twice in a row. $809 AR. Oh man. That is something. Making him pay for your mistakes. Absolutely. Let's go get the invasion item before I forget. Chad, I thoroughly enjoyed that PvP diversion. Really ironic that the weapon we happen to use is one of the most monstrous PvP weapons. Like, not this one in particular, like the Lothric sword, but like the weapon class. I feel kind of bad though, because like most of the builds we ran into were pretty unique, and then I guess we have pretty unique armor, but like greatsword is so straightforward. Although we saw a lot of great swords, and great swords are super common in PvP as well. Like Onyx Blade is my weapon of choice for like mid-level PvP. And like the Wolf Greatsword is my weapon of choice at higher level PvP, which we're kind of in between. That and Twin Spears. Like if I had to do high level PvP again, if it like became active and somehow there weren't hackers and stuff, I'd want to build that I could use the Twin Spears and that Wolf Greatsword on. That'd be the dream. Okay, we're finally ready to play the game. Took me a minute. I should technically get my talisman max, but we'll get it as we go.
Pretty.
Let's see. Now that we're PvEing, I don't have to, I'm kind of attached to this evil knight look, though, but maybe we save it for when we're invading. What do you think, chap? It certainly does not match the faith, but it does look good. It represents you well. Yes, probably. Let's see. We could go fight Demon Prince first, so we get the favor +2 instead of doing Frida. Evil Knight is your evil alter ego for invading. Yeah, I don't hate this look either. The colors don't perfectly match, but it's kind of cool. But the classic look here ain't bad. What do I even equip? PvE. I mean, you can always... This you can put on when you're fighting trash mobs, like in between fights. You don't... And bosses, you might want to have it equipped. It's a good practice for quick swapping, though, if you want to do that. Although that'll mess up my quick swapping in Elden Ring. We could do Leo Ring. Do a lot of R2s. I don't have to, though. What else is there? Chloranthi's good. Although the +0 is pretty damn weak. Like the +3 is the one that you want. That one is enough to matter. That's in Ring and City, I'm pretty sure. Okay, Leo Ring then. Okay. It's fine. Alright, no Lightning Blade for now. I feel like if I kill Demon Prince on a stream where I've been farming for 4 hours, most people won't see it. If they're wanting to watch the VODs. Maybe we do it next one, and we could start on the DLC. The first DLC. Do I have the equip load? No, I'd be slightly over. I could take this off if I needed to do it. I might need to stop here though, chat. I know it's kind of anticlimactic because we finally have the build set up, but I need to eat. Really bad. And I need to go to the store. I need to touch some grass. Yeah, it took me 4 hours to get the build where I wanted it. I'm very happy now. I think this will be a good time. I think we're ready to roll. Level 81 is kind of a weird level. Hopefully we can get like, you know, level 85 or 90, then we'll probably stay there for quite a while, but yeah, I gotta eat or I'm gonna die. I gotta stay healthy. It's already kind of getting late in the day. I need to run to the store. But thank you guys so much for hanging out. I do apologize for that being a kind of a snores fest of a stream, but hey, we had Twin Princes at the start and then a whole lot of nothing. But I did enjoy those invasions. Probably have to, if I have the time, I should timestamp the VOD so I can just be like, skip everything until these invasions. But I will see you guys maybe later tonight. Might sneak in bonus stream, but we'll see. Don't hold your breath. I gotta go touch grass. But I'll probably see you all tomorrow. Best of luck, everyone.